Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. It's a championship Sunday in the U18 Call of Duty League. I am Shake, the Shake and Bake. Along with me is Graf. Great to have you back here in the booth, buddy. It's going to be a fun one. Got a lot of Call of Duty to get after today. How you feeling?
Feeling great. I mean, got to watch a lot of these teams yesterday. Had some great performances across the board. You can't beat Championship Sunday. It doesn't get any better than this. We're starting it off in the winners finals. Omit Brooklyn against Slain. Two of the top dogs going at it, starting ourselves off on some Vault Hardpoint.
Getting it kicked off spicy, my friend. Hardpoint on Vault to get things going is not the most welcoming of sights. If you're a team going against Omit Brooklyn, who is perennially the team you got to watch out for, the team that is expected to do a lot. It's the other team's job to get after them. In map 1, there's no difference there.
Now Omit on the right side will try to get in early towards this P1. They're going to get stuffed a little bit, though, as Slain. They get a good first fight on the board still. Looking to try to break this P1. Again, a lot of the P1s and BO6 are all about that P2 rotation and spawns. So far, that's still in the hands of Omit. They start to get some points on the board after a couple good kills from them in the mid-fight. Still, they're going to expand over towards that B Street side, trying to get something going over there. But I love this wrap from Wandell if he finds this kill. Oh, no! That's not how you want to start off a series if you're Wandell and if you're Slain, as Omit already 20 on this P1, more than you normally expect. The upside for Slain, they have Secret all the way back in the spawns.
Yeah, that's going to be huge positioning out of Secret, just making sure he can lock that down for P2. You are going to have Wandell ready as it gets going to pop. Finally, the timer is back on the hard point. That drove me absolutely bananas. Slain looking to get back into this one. Couple of gunfights going through the top. Omit able to break through the back, but the trade comes through for Secret. Just being so influential in the back, maintaining those spawns for a squad. A lot of fire through the front. Plix high, going to find a couple, but Dark is going to find Nate, not enough to break through. Omit's going to maintain. No, all these players are working through the back. Secret trying to find a big gunfight win, is able to find a couple of shots into his teammate, but still staying alive, trying to fight through the front. Is going to be Slain, gets taken down. And Omit, once they get in these hills, they can hold.
Yeah, big triple from Nate. It looked like the defense was crumbling, but Nate stands firm at the last moment, and Omit, they get a good P2 on their hands. A good break off of an initial Slain setup. Is now heading over to P3 again. Minimap hide. The first one there. Busy able to get a good trade there onto Secret to keep the hill at least under contention, as Omit more than happy to soak that scrap and play for a P4. As already huge gunfight win towards Art from Yusuf. That's a big one to find if you want to keep control of this P3. They're going to look to try to get some good points, try to keep this lead within reason that Omit's been able to build off the first two hills.
Nice little lead here. Be decent if Slain was able to dig out of it. They do have position towards that P4, but they got to start winning some gunfights. You are going to get Hyde picking up that first. He's going to be able to find Yusuf. Just laying, knows he's not on top to slide. Unfortunate timing for Yusuf. Thinks Hyde might have went in a different direction, but Slain is able to gain that P3 for the moment. Does lose the deep back positioning. Secret is aware of that, trying to work for that now. See what he's able to pick up. Working through the front of the P3 is going to be Omit. Flex trying to make something happen. He's going to go down. Nate with 2, Busy 1. Dark, big 2-piece just to clear off that hill. And now we have the big rotational gunfights. P4 is open and no one's on it.
Yeah, one player from Omit in position, but they die immediately. Not a fan of the chow out there, because that's going to be an opportunity for Slain, but they just get shredded by Plix. Great play to keep the hill in Omit's favor is now, I mean, as we take a look at the scoreboard, it's streaks galore for the side of Omit. 15 and 6 looking to expand it further. Just barely can't is Nate. As Slain able to find a bit of a break here. They get a couple nice important kills as Wandell cleaning up Busy. Hyde in the back end should get one for free here and does. Looking for number 2. Gonna wait for his team to try to get a position. Try to hit from the back here. Great play forwards. Finds the second one even regardless. A Secret will trade that one through. Hyde able to grab that trade on Secret as well. And still looking for more is Slain, but it's a little late. They're just going to have to forfeit this scrap over to Omit. First rotation done. Omit ahead by about 45 points.
Yeah, we can expect a lot of leads out of Omit. Looking pretty good for him right now. P1 getting ready to go. Slain all around the P1. Can't quite make the play to get on top of it. Trying to work that top control Blix. Able to find one. Looking for more as rotators come out of that P2 side. For Slain. Still struggling to gain some presence towards any of these kills. It's been decent little chunks here or there, but not the big holes that Omit has been able to find. Secret. A couple of more shots over the top. Another 3 dead for Omit Brooklyn. Not able to find more busy, good shots up to the top. Plat gets taken down. Nate able to get a 2-piece, trading out his teammate, and it's just Omit continuing to add Nate onto a 5 spree.
Yeah, almost doubling the score of Slain at this point in the game is so impressive, and it's what we've come to expect from Omit. Wandell will be able to keep these spawns in the favor of Slain. That's a silver lining, but one that is not enough at this point in the game. You've got to find a couple of good hills here soon if you're Slain, if you want to stay in this map 1.
Absolutely. Good start here on this P2. Good gunfight win through the front. You got to hold line. You got to get this last gunfight win. At least trade it out in the back. Now you're going to have Dark trying to make the play. He is able to find it. Maybe it was Wandell getting that trade, but you still get what you need to maintain the presence on that hill for now. Omit will spawn in the back, so that's going to make things troublesome for you. And you have Nate in the top plat, and this is dangerous position now for the side of Slain. Yusuf just trying to stay alive. Teammates able to find the kills and pick it up around this rotation. And this is great work out of Slain as they needed this hill time desperately. But now you're going to have to make your way towards that P4 secret, doing the job again.
Yeah, already. I mean, this P3 rotate underway, and I love the forethinking of Slain here. They're already thinking about that P4. They know that this is going to be a longer game if they're the ones to win it. And they're setting up for that nicely. A huge P2 out of Slain. They take the lead a little bit closer to 45, and they already have this P3 under wraps. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail, though, to keep control of it as Slain. They get ripped off initially. Omit now getting some time on. Still trying to make something happen. Yusuf, great slide shot there. But the timing from Hyde is just a little bit too good. Does he get traded out? Answer is yes. Secret able to grab that one. Still looking for more towards the top of our big gunfight, and an even bigger win from Secret. Will keep this hill in the favor of Slain. And they get a great opportunity to rotate over to P4 early, as there's 25 seconds left on this P3. And Omit are all the way out towards that P2 side, finally making their way over.
For the first time, having to really battle back to get towards a point. Nate is going to stay alive for the moment. Can he win a gunfight? Yes, he picks up Secret, leaving himself towards a 1v1. Gets picked off our side, and this is great positioning for Slain long-term in this one. Couple of seconds off of the back of the P3, but Omit still really needing a huge break. 2 players for Slain are going to spawn towards that P2 side, so a little bit of good positioning for Omit not to get stuck down that P3 street, just to keep moving up, influencing those spawns out, making things a little bit easier. You're going to find a 3-piece last on the hill. It's going to be Secret, but he can't stay alive for too long. Omit with the break, never too late, looking to extend. All of Slain extended all over the map.
Yeah, plenty of extension. This is what I love about the Omit defensive. They don't curl up, even in a hill like P4, where that is a viable strategy. They still like to expand out and make you fight for that space if they get a 4 dead, if they get the opportunity. Nate with another huge 3 will continue to be the absolute assassin on this map. 35 already. He's dropping 40 by the end of this. Mark my words. 6 streak on board for Busy as well. Right next to a Hellstorm. Omit. They turn it up come P4 time. Finally, going to make that reset, regain back to P1. Next rotation up. Still a 60-point lead for Omit here.
Pretty good in the moment, Slain. They've shown the ability to try to battle back. It's going to take some big impressive work. Only a few seconds away from the 200-point mark is Omit, but you get 3 down. Busy trying to battle is going to take a couple of players out. But Slane on the respawn is able to make that entry right back. And we got full battles towards this P1. All trying to work through the front. It's going to be 3 dead for the side of Omit Brooklyn. Last alive, trying to make something happen. Gets taken down with the melee. Secret with the fisticuffs, putting it to him. Omit looking a little bit weary here. Not on that P2 side either. And if Slane can continue to maintain the spawns the way they have through that second set of rotations here in the third, they might have a map number 1 for themselves.
Yeah, danger here if you're Slane. Nate has a Hellstorm. I'm not sure if they're aware of it, though. Busy might have one as well. That one I'm not as sure about. He falls just now. Could be an opportunity to break if this first initial hit doesn't go its way. You can send in that Hellstorm, get a lot of space off of it still. Fighting in and finding kills. Plick's able to find one trade before getting taken down by Secret. Checkerboard in the kill feed, even still. As Omit, they're going to regain it once more. No use of the Hellstorm just yet. They're just going to try to fight forwards. Nate with a good first trade. He'll find a second before getting taken down by his own teammate still. Back spawns in the favor of Slane. Omit spawning out. They have to find some big fights here if they want to continue the break. Even still, they've got 3 on in position now as Plix finding 2 will get them a good advantage. Still looking for more. Dark with a great 2 of his own as Wandell continues in the backside to continue to get points for Slane. They're now within 15. Looking to make that even smaller as the rest of the scrap should go their way. They've just got to be careful on this P3. Nate, Hellstorm could be huge in the P3 to P4 rotates.
It's definitely going to help Omit out if they're able to use it here, but they're going to fall all the way in the back. P4, hide the last alive. He's going to go down as well. Slane, an excellent 4 dead, never a moment too late. You take out the player in your spawn, and now it's go time towards that P3. If you are Omit Brooklyn, you do touch for a second. You got to take out this player top art. That's going to be Dark. He's going to be in a great position to ruin this setup for Omit Brooklyn. Just trying to touch toes on this hill, extend the lead as much as they can as you have a player or 2 trying to work towards that P4 side, but you're going to fall there as well.
Slane, I think they're getting a little caught up towards this P3. You can even maybe afford to let the rest of this scrap go. They can't afford to hit again, and they know it. Look at the positioning shift. Look at the angles go across, but it doesn't matter. Busy finds 2. When does the Hellstorm come in, or does it even need to? For the side of Omit, still fighting. Nothing on the P3 right now, but they're spawning out. They know there's some over there. Omit get absolutely shredded as now Slane. They have a golden opportunity. The P4 is theirs to claim. They've got the perfect setup. Anything they could want. One already falling, but Yusuf with a great trade immediately. Will keep the numbers in their favor as the back spawn in. Will try to find something even more. Dark able to find that one even still. Secret getting one as well. Dark with 2 might be enough. 15 seconds left between Slane and a map 1 win. They're trying to lock down this P4 even still. 2 more kills. Still looking for more is Busy. Omit's not done yet. Looking for another one, but Dark just barely able to win the fight. Hyde able to find that trade still. Looking for more, but it's done and dusted. Slane will take map 1.
Steals one away from Omit Brooklyn there. That first set of rotation looked really strong out of Omit, but ultimately just not enough to get the job done. And hats off to Slane. It was something I started seeing early on, that they were able to kind of find pieces over there, but not able to push it across, really get that 3 to 4 dead to get that extended hold. But boy, did they ever show up in that second and third set of rotations, and we're able to put that away. And every map you gain against Omit, it feels like the world.
Yeah. Now heading into a map 2, it's Red Card S&D. This is a map that we've seen Omit struggle on so far this season. I mean, their definition of struggling is, you know, very different than the rest of the teams, but this is a map that we've seen them look almost human on. And especially after Slane's got all that momentum from map 1, I mean, you're putting yourselves in a position to succeed with the map set. You took Vault against Omit. That means anything's possible. Slane really shooting on the day. I think, especially that Hellstorm, I would have loved to see it come in that last P3. A little bit more open, try to just force off, get a few more points even. But once you get to that P4, there's no real chance to use it. I think it was just a little bit too much blood pumping for the Omit side. A little too much panic maybe to try to formulate something around it.
It felt like once they got that 4 dead on the P3, it was pretty much, if you dn't use that Hellstorm then, there was no chance to get it, and it was GG. geez, Slane just started playing too well towards the end of it. But we're going to head into a map number 2, a red card search and destroy. And between these two teams, after this is down to almost the wire in the map number 1, you feel like the map number 2 could go the same. I like Slane in a map like red card S&D specifically. I like the way they've played in the past, and it's a team you definitely have to worry about. So we'll see how it goes here.
Yeah, this is a map that has a lot of options for the attacking side, but a lot of the time it just ends up being a B rush. This time, early towards this A side is Slane. They're going to try to play with the expectations here a little bit, but a really fast flank from Hyde. Definitely not expected this quickly, especially on the first round when a lot of these teams are feeling each other out. Hyde, what can you do in the back of the line? Hill will get one for free. Still looking for more. A secondary flank from Nate will catch one. Dell trying to catch Hyde. And a beautiful flank, a double flank from Omit, is the absolute confidence that we expect from this team. But even still, Dark able to pull one back. Secret in a lot of danger. He'll be taken. Wait, he got what? What? How do you find one there if you're Secret? Even still, the fight comes through and Nate clutches up with a 3K. How did Secret get that kill?
I couldn't tell you. It was just a little bit of nasty work there. Omit Brooklyn, I mean, you know, getting aggressive towards that A site, it can pay off for you. Go with the 2-for-2 trades, and Nate ends up getting 3 in the round. And I mean, how big was that kill on the Secret just to get it to that 1v1? Woo!
It's huge. I mean, Omit, a little bit of a shaky start, but one that's Slane. I mean, you know, you got caught off by a set play from Omit, and you still almost won the round. You can't feel that bad about that. Obviously, momentum is everything at this point in the series for Slane. They want to keep rolling as they've been all day and all of this tournament. Both of these teams are in winners for a reason. They both have a cushion, but neither of them want to expend it here. It's going to be a fast hit in towards this B side. Triple stack here for the side of Slane. Let's see what Omit can do.
Oh, difficult shot from Nate. Makes it look easy. Gets the first kill. You're able to trade it out for the moment. Hyde gonna grab another one. So advantage Omit in the life department. And they have control of the B bomb side as well. Bomb looking to go down. Cover all your angles. Hyde just roaming, feeling himself, feeling good. Up to 2-1. Teammate Nate looking untouchable, looking for more. 5. Can he go for 6 in a row? Pistol out, looking to do exactly that. He'll burn every last bullet he's got. Teammate now just trying to bait. And there it is, number 6. Omit Brooklyn gets their second round. And my God, if Nate is going to play like this, it's not going to be fun for Slane.
Yeah, it's a one-man show for the side of Omit so far. And I think they're hoping it doesn't end up on Broadway. That is an absurd first couple rounds out of Nate. A couple really tough chows as well in there. They're not just trade kills. They're not freebies. They're hard fought every time. Slane now, you've got to find a response here. You cannot afford to go down too many rounds in a row early in this S&D. The momentum, like I said earlier, it's everything to your team after taking a map off of Omit. You've got to keep going. You have to keep firing on all cylinders. You have to expand that map one performance across the whole series.
Can't just be one and done. You have to continue to punch against a team like Omit, and Omit is certainly giving you all they have and more. Hyde on another force spree. This kid is playing angry. Meanwhile, Secret is able to pick up 2. Work this 1v4 down to a 1v2. Still a lot of work left in front of him as he finds himself with the bomb on the ground. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Gonna get the turn and burn. All runs out of bullets. Omit will put away another round.
Now, every one of these rounds has been so different from one another. This one, down to the wire, a couple bullets between the win and the loss. I mean, a couple of huge performances from the side of Omit. I would love to see them, as much as I'm loving the performances from Hyde and Nate. I want to see the other two come alive a little more. There were this, I mean, especially Plix was a little quiet in map 1 as well. We saw him play fantastic yesterday for Omit. Just hasn't been the same today so far. Still looking to wake up, still looking to get going, as a lot of these teams are ready and waiting in the losers bracket. They are heading it out right now to decide who plays the loser. We'll keep you updated on that one. But into this round, it's an immediate kill from Dark. Great hold so far from Slain. Nate again wins that same chow from the second round. And again, he's the force that Slain have to stop in every single one of these rounds. Meanwhile, Secret 6-3 himself, looking to make something happen. Despite losing every round, still 6 kills on the board for him. As Plex able to find one there onto Wandell. Down to the 2v1, it's Secret. Opportunity to get really going, but does get shut down. Omit will get 4 in a row.
Hey, I thought this one was going to go a little bit further. Now, we do got a chance for Slain to continue to battle back in this thing, but I thought it was going to be a little bit more back and forth and a little bit less, 4-round runs. I didn't expect to see that at all. Couple here or there, sure, but this is just outright dominance and maybe a thorough spanking out of the side of Omit Brooklyn, just really applying pressure every which way, and you hope to God the Codcaster KDs are broken still, because it's not looking too hot for Slain.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't say they are. The tough early performance in this map from Dark and Wandell, but it's not even early anymore. 2 more rounds, and this is already done. An initial pickup from Secret is a great start for Slain if they're able to keep this numbers advantage, but got to be careful. They've got a good amount of map control, but they're starting to get closed off. They're starting to get pincered, but it doesn't matter. Secret finds another, now 7-4. Again, the big 2 of Secret and Yusuf continue to cook, continue to find kills for this Slain side, and this time, it's enough to bring them over the line, 1-4. They're not done in this one just yet.
Not quite. We got some more journey to run, don't we, my friend? Slain finally getting around done, able to work around, make sure they capitalize on any advantage they were able to get. 3 players will remain alive for him in that one. And that's something you needed, just to work back into the game. Even if you don't end up winning this map number 2, you don't want to make it that easy for a team as dominant as Omit Brooklyn can be. Especially with that map number 1 in the back pocket. You get a 2-0 lead on Omit, you really feel like you can make something happen.
A big opportunity and great initial pick from Dark. He's on the board. Apologies. Caught. What? Okay. You know what? Tempo change more than favors Slain, as it's just an absolute massacre towards that B side. Finally, a punish to the strat that they've been going for all map long. And a great adjustment from Slain will bring them now more than in contention.
I set up a little bit of a rat trap on that one, working around the outside, knowing that that's going to be their play until it doesn't work anymore. So it'll be interesting to see what Omit tries to do on the offense next time. But still looking pretty strong. You do give up a couple rounds in a row. If you're Omit, nothing to panic about too much. You still feel like you're pretty much in control of this search and destroy. You do figure a team like Slain will find something, but you get an unfortunate a couple already fall. And that's going to be around for Omit.
Yeah, very similar, but a little different from that last round. I mean, Flix with a great initial pick, turns the numbers, and then from there, I mean, Omit win fights and trades at the same time. I mean, that's a winning recipe. Hyde, I think Luckbox is a little bit there, but you know what? We're going to call it either way. Slain, they're going to need 4 in a row here. By no means impossible, but that's a tough offer when Nate is 11-4 right now. An unreal performance so far.
Kids absolutely cooking up a pot of gumbo on these kids' domes, frying an egg, whatever you want to say he's doing. It's happening right now. Omit going tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's see if the pinch will come through. And that's going to be a big 2-piece yet again. For Slain to start around. Is Omit able to make something happen? No, it's going to be a 1v3 now for Busy with the pistol. Able to make it a 1v2. Just going to get out of dodge for the moment. Make a bit of a rotation. Does spot out a player towards Ticket. See what that chase comes to. Make a deeper grab. Oh, yeah. Nice. Good gunfight win there. Good timing. That's going to be a 1v1. Information will go to Secret on that player. So let's see how he's able to handle it.
Issue with information as it starts to decay over time, but that's some nice fresh info for both of these players, and it does not matter. Busy was quiet, but he's come to life. Omit with a 1v3 clutch will claim map 2, 6-2. That's more the Omit that we're used to seeing. Wow. I mean, that is a fantastic response. 6-2, a great showing on Destroy. I mean, heading now into a vault control for map 3. It's a tough situation to try to fight back from for Slaying. You've already beat Omid on a respawn, though. You have an opportunity to keep that going, and you're heading back to the map you just did it on. This is an ideal situation for Slaying as far as maps are concerned. I mean, you have the opportunity, obviously, again, not the same mode, but a lot of the same angles, a lot of the same opportunities for both of these sides. Omit, though, stereotypically, they're the team that really loves defying the odds on the attack side on this map.
Oh, absolutely. It's so fun to watch Omit play offense on vault control. It just feels like something they're comfortable with, attacking that B site and getting active around the van, which not a lot of teams are. Teams are going to lock into that defensive side and try to clutch up every single one of those. And on offense, it's really just a majority of how many ticks I can get. Make sure we lock down A, and hopefully you can find some magic as best you can. But definitely not a recipe for success for a lot of teams, but Omit seems always ready for a challenge.
Yeah, we saw an interesting strike yesterday from the Houston Spartans where they hit through lower vault onto B at the start. Almost worked out well, but we're not going to see any shenanigans or trickery early in this map just yet. That's a couple great fight wins early for Slain. They're going to get a tick and a half, probably 2 for free over towards this A side. It will be Plex finding one trade. How is he still alive? He stays alive long enough to get traded himself. What a play from Plex, as it's just 2 ticks as Omit stem the bleeding and then some as they win some big fights. You got to be real careful here if you're Slain if you don't want to get trapped. They're stuck by P2, all 4 of them.
Yeah, that initial push was great, but now it's going to take massive gunfight wins, and you just keep falling. 3 dead. Now make it 4, all coming off spawn. Omit really just making a mess of this entire thing. You do get a nice spawn there out of Dark. See if he's able to make a difference. Just able to play his life long enough. Secret able to pick that player off. And now off the back foot comes Slain, making their way towards that A site. Wouldn't be surprised if a Stacks comes through with that 4 dead.
Yeah, no stack, which I am surprised about. I mean, they're down 5 lives, though. They really need to prioritize that for at least a moment. The timer's not a problem just yet. The lives, though, down 4. Not a death sentence just yet, but especially on this offensive side, that is not what you want to see. You're going to have to win some monumental gunfights towards this B side. And a great start from Wandell. Oh, I thought he had the second, but just barely gets taken down. As Hyde. Ooh, he gets aggressive on low HP. This is an ego challenge and a half. Looking to try to find these players. Knows they went towards bottom pool, and that's an easy cleanup for Hyde. As Omit, I mean, that trap just bled so many lives out of Slain. It feels like you've got to go almost flawless from this position. And with Omit in your spawn, that is a tough pill to swallow. Busy gonna grab 2. And even still, the spawn's gone, and Omit was still 15 strong. They're easily going to be able to convert this one. And that's the Omit that we expect on Vault.
Yeah, unless it's a 3v12, and we see one of the crazier things we've ever seen. It's just about over. 2 players left, 4 Slain at this point, and that's kind of what happens. You get put in a spawn. Wow, I mean, absolutely amazing work, Wandell. Able to find another one, make it 3 for him. So that's going to be 1 done. Oh my God, number 4. And it's a 1v6. Just amazing work to find that first dig. Maybe you can get a second. My goodness, Wandell just getting baited out. All 5 in a row is all he's going to find. Omit. We'll put away that defense, but you get 4 ticks down if you're Slain, and nobody really gave you credit to get that one down. So really, you just got to tip your cap to the work for them. My goodness.
Yeah, good last effort from Slane to get that 4th tick on the board. Not complaining about that whatsoever if you're on their end, but you've still got to be very careful here if you're Slane. I mean, you're playing against Omit, and like we've alluded to in the pregame show, I mean, their attack on this vault control is stellar, in and out all the time. You've got to be careful. You cannot let your foot off the gas. These initial mid fights are going to mean so much about how the tempo of this round plays out. It's busy. The one swinging out to that right side tries to find the fight, can't do it. Hyde gets 2 though, and that'll be the start Omit we're at least somewhat hoping for. They didn't win the main fights toward that mid area though. Is Wandell able to take out that player expanding towards that side? Nate will find that play. A little bit of a sneak through from Hyde to try to get some space towards B. Maybe make them think twice. Split up their attention for the side of Slane, but they realize they can just let him do whatever he wants over there. It takes him so long to capture by himself. They just got to be careful of him when they rotate out here. And Hyde, he's going to get a bit of a freebie. Doesn't find the kill, though. And Omit, they're in a little bit of trouble now, down a good number of lives. And they still have nothing going on this A side.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they had a lot of clearance towards B. They finally will touch it here. It's just they weren't able to win those backside gunfights, so it kind of fell off there. Now just really struggling to put anything together offensively here. You do get that 1 kill up front Arches, but it's traded out immediately. Hyde able to pick up the trade right off of that onto Secret, so you are going to get a little bit of presence towards B. How long is he able to stay there? That's going to be the question. Secret pushing up through bottom vault. It's going to clear that out pretty easily, and Omit finds themselves in a big life deficit, just like Slane did on their offense.
And it's a bit weird. The timer's running down much quicker for Omit here. They're got to be really careful. If they can get the A side, they're going to get 4 ticks just like Slane did. That's not a full loss. But if you're down on ticks, that's going to get dangerous quick. Clear it up of B once more. 15 seconds. They got to fly soon here. It's going to be a play up towards the Raptors at least a little bit. Hyde able to find one and a teammate. Not exactly what he was hoping for, though. As Yusuf able to grab a good one. Stays alive. Turns and burns another one. That'll do it for the round. Yusuf will clutch up right at the end. Omit get absolutely stonewalled and only 1 tick on the board.
And that's going to be the big story of this round, right? Omit was only able to get 1 tick. Meanwhile, Slane had 4. So as we work our way through this thing in round 5, seems like it's pretty probable here. You have to start to worry about that. If you are Omit, you let Slane kind of run amok on you, and that's going to be an issue. If you get towards that, now you have to clutch up in a round 5 on offense. We also talked about that a little bit before. We feel like Omit isn't necessarily afraid to get in those situations offensively, so we'll see.
Yeah, that might change, though, after getting, completely demolished. We see the set play, though. I alluded to this yesterday. We saw this from Houston Spartans. A hit through bottom vault immediately onto the B side. If you win some big fights, the B can fall so quickly. 1 tick already on the board here for Slane. Turning around, Wandell finds a big gunfight win. And now you have to try to get some amount of position towards Art. You see Dark trying to route some of those players. Will not be able to get anything. It's a good kill from Secret, though, to try to pull this back once again. 2nd tick on the board. Slane, they're doing it. Couple more fight wins needed, and they got it. B side will fall, and Omit now, they have to put together the pieces. They may need to win 2 offense rounds in a row if they're not careful here. They have to hold them off of this A, and they're down lives already.
Start. Let's see if Omit's able to try to battle something back. B side already gone. Effective strategy. You might as well stick to it. If it worked for other squads, could work for you as well. Now Omit trying to fight back as hard as they can. Made things mighty difficult for themselves. Down lives yet again. Make it 5. Slane onto that A side as well. This is looking good. If they can clutch up on an offense, looking to close it out on a defense. This is massive.
Yeah, now 1 tick already found towards this A side. Omit, they have to win some huge fights here, and they're just not getting much. Nate able to find 1 trade. Secret will get traded out by... Oh, apologies. No. Secret able to find 1. Wandell gets 1 as well. Even still, that will do it. What a round and what a strap from Slane. They find themselves into a round 4, up 2-1. What a play and what a showing. 6 ticks on the board. It is now impossible for Omit to tie them on ticks. They'll have to win 2 offense rounds in a row.
A large task indeed. We talked about Omit being comfortable winning offenses. I don't know if they could win 2 in a row. That's a lot to ask for a team even as talented as Omit Brooklyn. Excellent work out of Slane, really just applying as much pressure as possible to Omit. Now looking to get another defensive round win. It just get this 2-1 lead in the series. Punch a grand ticket to that finals, I guess. Yeah, is what they're looking for here. Secret lining it up, gets traded out though to right back. So that's a presence already out of Omit.
Look at this immediate flank though from Yusuf. He's gonna look to try to get active. He gets both in the spawn, and that's a huge wipeout. 3 from Yusuf on a beautiful set play flank. Slane completely outthinking Omit right now. You don't need to win the gunfights when you're shooting them in the back. Still, they got to be careful in the rest of this round. Hyde able to grab one, but Wandel and Dark able to trade back 2. Still, looking for more towards this A side. Look at the play again from Yusuf. Routing again. Finds Nate. Secret able to grab one as well, and now Omit. They got to be really careful to not get trapped here. Hyde able to grab a big kill. Gets a second one. There's a good kill from Plix as well. They're going to be able to expand back onto this A side. They route them all out of their own spawn except for Secret. He's still the one in a good spot to try to make something happen, but he's going to hit from the expected angle. Hyde tried to make something happen towards B. I'm not a fan of that, though. Omit, they've struggled with even getting A so far this map, and they're down at so many lives. They just got to buckle down and win some fights, but Secret still in the spawn, still dropping. They're all stuck back there. Yusuf should be able to get at least one hero to Hyde. Will do so. Looking for more. Will get flanked himself. Needs to stay up in the back lines. He gets a second on the minimap still. Omit, they are being routed. They are being slaughtered by Slane right now. Up 10 lives, 20 seconds to go. 2 win cons on the board here for Slane. They're going to look to try to deny the time. Hyde able to grab 1, but in the face of 3 kills from Slane, it's just not enough. Timer frozen again towards that B side. Is busy. Tries to extend the inevitable, but it's just not that much longer before Omit potentially falls.
No, it's looking a little scary now if you are a fan of Omit. Pressure is applied. 3 players left trying to pull off the impossible here. It looks like Slane could be taking the respawns pretty seriously here. Slane 3-1 in the vault control, convincing every single step of the way. Omit was able to get 1 defense across, but that was all they were able to get this entire game. Hats off to Slane. They take the lead, and it's well earned.
Yeah, fantastic performance. I mean, some of the most clinical control rounds on Vault I've seen, and that's especially high praise when it's against Omit. I mean, Omit, they looked fine. I think that's all they looked. Normally, they look fantastic, but that is what Slane did. I mean, a great set play on the offense, and then just solid play on the defense. The 1 round Omit did find was quite dominant, but I mean, in the face of 3 great rounds from Slane, it sort of loses its luster.
Yeah, it's tough to try to battle back from a situation like that, but if you're Omit, you're gonna have to do it now. You don't have a choice. If you want to have that easier route towards that grand finals, well, you've kind of exhausted all other opportunities. You gotta go. It's right now in this map number 4, and you struggled to put it away in the map number 1, so you gotta wonder if that'll rear its head here.
Yeah, now heading to a Skyline. I mean, I feel like you're pretty happy with that if you're Omit. It's another map where ideally gunfights, there's a good amount of rotation, but not, not going to make or break the map entirely. Mainly that P4 is something that Omit has been really good at all season long, and that's where teams look to make a lot of the money and a lot of the points on Skyline. So an opportunity for Omit to send us to a map 5, that would be on Hacienda Search and Destroy. Would love to see that be the case. Hard point. Do or die in the winner's bracket for Omit. They'll still have another chance down in losers, but they do not want to go down there. They have enough reputation to uphold, and they start this map great for the side of Slane. A couple big kills early. But Omit, they're spawning P2 side. They're going to look to keep it that way. Initial shots will find their way onto that P1 early.
Great time here trying to lock down that P2 as well. They do get a couple of seconds to reset. They got that 4 dead. Now you make your way through that top position, try to clear off P1. You do get the clear for the moment if you're slain, but it's really about working towards that P2 side, clearing out that top flat. You're able to do that, but you still have a couple of players to deal with in the back, and that's going to be the knife out of dark to help work the line down. Omit only has one player here. Now reinforcements starting to work through, but P2 in the hands of Slane for the moment. Are they able to stay alive? No, 3 dead will come through.
A good play there towards this P2. Slane, they're able to get what they were hoping for. They got the P2 spawns. It's a good opportunity to get a couple good, easy gunfight wins. It's the hard ones that Omit have to find. 45 seconds still. And Slane building a lead. A great 3K from Secret. Wandell and Yusuf also on streaks, looking to make their way towards some Hellstorms. And on this map, those can wreak havoc, especially on that P1. So still Omit fighting forwards. I think a little bit too much emphasis on map control from Slane, but they win the big fights on Hill. That's a huge kill from Wandell. Keeps the setup firm, and Omit thoroughly put down in the dumps. As once again, the streaks start to build. 5 on the board for Wandell. Darks just got shut down. Still looking for more is Omit. They get a couple kills to try to weaken the setup, but if they don't go quick enough, it's just not enough. They're going to settle for a P3 here, and they need to get a good P3 under the belt. If this lead gets out of hand, it could be over before it even starts.
You don't want things to get ugly quick for you if you're Omit, but it's certainly looking like that could be what's happening. 2 players on the P3 are going to clear it all out. You have the right side of the mini-map in your hands right now if you are Slane, and it's going to be a big break for Omit Brooklyn if they're able to do anything about it, but Secret's going to pick up too. You're going to make your life an absolute nightmare. Busy trying to work something through Patio, not able to do it. Nate trying to be a playmaker, able to find a couple. 3 dead in the feed. Plick finding 2. That's going to be a big break out of Omit. Now trying to work towards that P4 side as well. And my goodness, are they answering, but still a big lead for Slane.
That dangerous fight. Hyde finds 1. Had a tag on the second. Needs to stay alive towards that P4. Can't win the fight against Secret, though. As still, Omit trying to fight in. Down staircase will get 1 kill. The back spawns. Look at how far out Hyde and Plick spawn. They need to wait for the full force to come through. Secret will get taken down. Now the spawn's not in the favor of Slane. They're going to be spawning out. Dangerous gunfight on the hill. That's a huge fight win from Hyde. And that's the Omit that we expect towards this P4. They find a quick break. Now they need the hold. They need this player back patio to stand strong. There goes the kill. Great first shot there from Hyde to keep this hill in contention. Dark able to grab a great one onto him, though. A Secret gets one on a Busy. Still 2 form towards the side, and it's a good first kill. Looking for a second one down the staircase. Great flushed out from Secret, but immediately trades out. Will leave the hill in Omit's favor. And we're going to head back to a P1. Still Slane in the lead. 15 seconds left before P1, but still not likely to see another hit. It's going to be Slane about 50 points ahead. A little bit less than that.
Omit finally showing some life here. Better late than never. P4 was really successful for them, but back onto the P1 is going to find Slane. Working towards that P2 side. Omit, ever conscious of that, locking it down at the moment, just trying to battle through some of these gunfight clicks. The 1 player on P1 is going to get taken out. Wandell now on for Slane, going to get traded out. Back and forth this P1 goes. The lower left spawns come through for Slane, and that's going to be big. You got the cruise missile coming through a little bit later. Going to be interesting to see how it plays through as the P1 continues to change hands.
Yeah, I thought they were going to need to use the Hellstorm on the P1 there for Slane, but they just get the gunfight wins. Again, it's Omit, though, responding strong. 3 dead. Still 2 spawning in the back, but the other 2 spawning out. Omit looking to hunt down these last 2 players, but a huge couple gunfight wins from Dark and Wandell will keep the hill in the favor of Slane. They got this P2 locked and loaded, ready to go with the Hellstorm. Could be huge. It's also one on Plex as well. Hellstorms galore this map across. Both teams with access to one. It's just a matter of when they let them fly.
Oh, and this is why it's going to get interesting down the stretch of this thing. Omit fighting for its winner's bracket lives at the moment. Slane looking comfortable on a hard point yet again. It's going to be massive breaks and massive gunfight wins. You do get the break, but now you need to get some hill time if you are Omit trying to lock down those back spawns. They do get it, but you have to worry about Yusuf, who's still alive, being a nuisance. You are able to get him down. Reinforcements now working around the outside for Slane, who are going to find 2-3, are going to get that break, extend the lead, and get the scrap.
Yeah, Busy gets an advanced position towards this P3. Look at that huge fight win from Hyde. That'll keep the P4 spawns in the favor of Omit. They're thinking about it so early here before P3 even pops. Plick's able to grab a couple there still. Looking for more. Hyde able to get a good one there onto Secret still. Secret. Apologies. Podcaster having a fantastic time. Secret able to grab one there onto Plick still. Omit. They're looking so desperate. Wandell able to grab a couple. 2 spree for Dark. Plix and Hyde able to trade back 2. Secret, though, again, continues to find these critical kills. Omit, for now, will maintain control. Another opportunity to hit for Slane before they got to think about that P4.
Yeah, Slane, that's the thing. You built this lead. You can kind of fight towards Old just a little bit, especially when you feel like you have the advantage in the gunny, which honestly they have a little bit in the later half of this series. Have really turned up large. That control was dominant. Looking to be dominant yet again in the map number 4 hard point. P3 locking down. Gunfights will come through towards this P4 side. Omit holding for the moment. But that P3, man, they didn't just set up in the kitchen. They made a whole meal. The dinner was served.
Yeah, served is correct. A great initial couple kills from Secret. I have no idea how you find 2 there. But even still, in comes the first cruise of the map. Secret able to grab one there. On to Busy. Apologies. No, that was Wandell's cruise. That's one gone. I'm not sure if Slane has another. I know Omit does. Plix still has his in his back pocket. Nate, though, fighting tooth and nail towards this hill. Needs to stay alive. Gets a big kill to spawn out a player of Slane, but no. They'll still spawn in the back as the spawns flip once more. Slane, they find an extended break, and they continue to find gunfight wins. 3 dead, now 4 dead for Omit. And Slane continue to find points on this hill. It's going to have to be a fly forward. Hyde able to get a big fight win. Takes down the trophy as well. That opens up the opportunity for Plix's cruise, but not likely to use towards that P4. Back to a P1. You've got to imagine if this gets broken by Slane that the cruise from Plex comes through.
Big gunfight wins. Omit Brooklyn not out of this thing just yet. Ever wary of the P2 side. Slane doesn't want to give up that side without confirming some kills. And there it is. You get a couple. You get the chow on the hill as well. Slane able to find it. Hyde trying to make a superhuman jump shot just to take the player off hill and hope his teammates can find something there. Don't know how wise of a decision that was. He had the high ground and he got taken out in tow. 20 seconds needed now as Slane looks to work this thing away. Omit gets a couple of kills on the exit.
Yeah, still 18 seconds between Slane and a map victory. They're going to have to do it on a P2 and Omit. They're set up for it. They're still a little bit out of whack as far as points are. They're still 90 away from the win, and they've got to get a good P2 into P3. That's a hard rotation to hit, especially how well Slane is shooting. They're going to get a little bit more scrap. 12 seconds between them and a map win. Omit set up, but knocked down at the start. They still have the back spawn, so they're fine for now. Even still, through the front door, they've got to be really careful. Yusuf's been absolutely electric this map. Grabs one, but the other 3 will fall for the side of Slane. Wandell, the last one up. 36 and 19 for him. Still knocking on the door. They do not want this to go to a map 4. Slane, they've been gifted this opportunity, and they're fighting tooth and nail. 7 kills down, and Secret the last one up. It's going to have to be flight from Omit, but they're stopped at the outset. It's Slane to go to grand finals from the winner's side. Omit, for the first time this season, will touch loser's bracket.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for a new opportunity. Slane punches their first ticket to the grand finals through winners. Omit, a little bit of adversity ahead of them. And I mean, maybe it's just like Faye said, you know, it got a little boring at a certain point. So, you know, we kind of had to switch things up. Now you have a totally different route, a little bit of extra COD to play now if you are the side of Omit. So, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, you can tell they're not happy about that one. They instantly got Bobby. Oh man, the first time they've been sent to losers all season of their own volition. And I mean, they're going to fight up against Unreal and the losers. Unreal just finished their match against Chaos, 3-0 victory for them. So the remaining 3 teams, the ones that are in the money, Unreal Nightmare, Omit, and Slain, in a little bit of a different configuration than we're used to. I think if you're Unreal Nightmare, you're thinking, oh boy, we got all the way to losers finals. We broke through the losers bracket, and now we got to play Omit. But I mean, Omit, they look so human today. I think that's a huge piece. I mean, don't get me wrong, Slain played unreal Call of Duty. They played lights out on the control. They played great respawns all throughout the day. But Omit just didn't have that same spark we saw in them yesterday.
No, and I think that's a big issue, right? The fact that they weren't able to really just have that take it over dominating moment. They were really fought out through that entire series. The Search and Destroy, don't get me wrong, that looked really, really good, but the respawns have just been a mess. Maybe that team coordination just off of the deaths and just hitting that reset is a little bit off today.
Yeah, they're going to have to regain quickly as it's going to be Unreal Nightmare up against Omit on stream up next. Be sure to stay tuned. Drop a follow down below as we got plenty more Call of Duty this season. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick break. Do not go anywhere, though, because we're going to have an absolute banger up next after this.
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for our losers finals. We will have Omit trying to battle back. Gonna be a tough one for him. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Definitely one of the better teams we have here in this scene. Can never count him out. I'm Shake back in the booth with Graf. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great after that first series. I think that was such a fun series to start off the day, and it sets up some really interesting series and stories for the rest of the day. I mean, especially with Omit in the losers for the first time this season. I mean, they're gonna have to try to fight back. I mean, they've have an opportunity to do it. Unreal is a fantastic roster. They've been that second best, third best team for quite a while. They 3-0'd Chaos just now, which is a great performance to have momentum wise heading into this. I mean, we could tell at least towards the end of that last series that Omit was playing on tilt a little. They were playing a little not to their usual standards. So an opportunity here for Unreal Nightmare.
A big opportunity to take down a giant in the industry, as some may say. You got an interesting little flight path to do it here. You got Skyline Hardpoint map number 1. You feel like that's certainly something you could get something done on, but I mean, this is going to be a straight up brawl all the way through. Rewind S&D, Protocol Control. That's a tough and fun map to deal with as well. I mean, there's just so much to look forward to here, Graf.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time we see Control on stream all weekend. It's not a map that a lot of teams are willing to go to as much anymore. I mean, people like Vault more. They like the other options available, and that's left it sort of out to dry. I mean, we've seen a lot of Hacienda, especially a lot of Vault this weekend. So it'll be the first we see of Protocol, and I'm honestly just more surprised that neither team banned it. I think that's something that I would have expected Omit to ban. We've seen them play really well on Hacienda and Vault. I mean, not saying that their, Protocol can't be good. Maybe they're looking for a little bit of a change of pace, change of scenery after losing the Vault. But it's just surprising to see for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how this entirety of it plays out, but I mean, we're getting kicked off on a Skyline for map number 1. What do we do to deserve this? It's just going to be a fun day of Call of Duty. I feel like we're getting a little bit spoiled here up in the booth, but I mean, I don't know. Could we see Omit get sent home for the first time on Unreal Nightmare coming off a 3-0 against a Chaos team who we've seen give fits to Omit Brooklyn? Why don't you feel like something could be happening special here?
Yeah, I mean, this is the best chance you're going to get. They're already, not firing on all cylinders. I mean, they're in a position where you're up against an Omit team that hasn't played their best yet today. And again, I said it a lot in the previous series after Slane won the first map. It's all about momentum. You have a team that isn't used to losing in the way they just did against a team that's been there before. They are denizens of the losers bracket because they get sent there by Omit. They're looking for revenge. They're looking for some retribution here if you're Unreal Nightmare. And this is by far the best chance they've ever had to do that.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how it shakes down as, these maps unfold. Do you feel like Omit is just kind of like, if Fonks and eventually they're going to find their way out of it? Or is this kind of just a rough weekend and it might just be hit the VOD room and try again next time?
It honestly is hard to say. I think it depends on how they respond to the previous loss. If they are still playing on tilt, this can go from bad to worse very quickly for Omit Brooklyn. If they decide that they want to play their best Call of Duty, they can lock in here. They have the opportunity. They have the chance to pull something back. But it's not going to be easy one way or another. Unreal Nightmare, a fantastic team. And they've been in the podium day in, day out, weekend in, all the time. As we get underway, Omit gonna look to try to silence the doubters. As so far, a couple early kills from Nate will get them some good time on. That's a good way to start here if you're Omit.
Trying to make something different happen than they saw go their fortunes last time. Busy and I'm gonna find one, Busy finding another one as well. A little bit of a back and forth skill lead. Wevy and Super trying to make their punches felt, but it is gonna be P1 remaining Omit. And we saw it go well for them early in the previous bout as well. It was just holding on late. Let's see if they're able to rewrite a little bit of history here.
Yeah, they didn't have a great start to the map against Slane here, as they really struggled on the P2. I think the P1's nice. Getting 30 especially is really impressive here for Omit. But it's this P2 that's going to matter the most. They have a fantastic setup. Look at how far they've expanded across the map. They just have to be careful to not get taken down too late. A couple go down, but still, the back spawn's in play, so not the biggest transgression. It won't be punished just yet. But flying through his skill, what a kill that is. Unreal. They get an instant break. And now we start to see the cracks in the armor. We see the facade, the mask start to slip a little as an Unreal Nightmare. They had a fantastic, great break. They need to hold on and do. Webby and Skill able to get a couple big kills there as they're still looking to hold on here to these points.
Battles continue to ensue. Wevy and Lieb are going to pick up a couple in the backside as P2 does stay in their hands for now. Omit watching this lead slip away, just trying to hold the line at the moment, find a couple of these kills, wait for the teammates to get around this P3. P2 did not go your way, but there's still a chance for you to dig your heels in here, hide. Gonna get faced with two players, only able to find one. Wevy and Lieb gonna make it clean for Unreal Nightmare, and this is just unfortunate for Omit Brooklyn. It's a little bit more of the same in the respawns.
Yeah, we do see a personnel swap out here for Omit. We saw Plix had a great map 4 previously on Skyline Hardpoint, but the rest of the maps, unfortunately, just didn't have a great performance on the day. They swap out for Kondai. And, I mean, so far that change hasn't reared its head just yet. It's still Unreal Nightmare, 40 points up, having a fantastic P3 for themselves. It's going to have to be a play towards P4 soon here for Omit, but they're going to try one more break. They're doing it from the P4 side, so that rotate won't be as bad. They get a couple of good kills. Hyde able to get that last one there onto Webby. This is a big fight. It's a huge win from Busy. Still, finds a second as well. That's a huge momentum boost for Busy. He'll get taken down regardless, but he still maintains control of that P4 side. For the rest of Omit, it's going to have to be a little bit of a break, an awkward early start. 3 kills for Unreal, though. 1 was on a teammate. They get early control of this P4. Busy with a great child. Gets traded out by Webby, though. Will continue to tick up the points for this Unreal side.
Unreal Nightmare looking pretty unreal, as we've seen Omit be time and time again. But the script has been flipped ever so slightly, and Omit a little bit uncomfortable here this weekend. Certainly not the position they thought they would find themselves in, but either way, you have to continue to fight, and that's what they will try to do. But Unreal Nightmare has just really been a swarm of bees stinging them left and right, not able to recover. You do get a break for a couple of seconds here or there, but that's all it's been.
Yeah, they really need to get some points on the board in this second reset. Down 60 points, a little bit more than that at the end of the first one. And it's Unreal, the setup on P1, so not looking great for Omit just yet, but they do get a fast break. They tried to get something going towards P2, but Lieb had something to say about that one. Big kills to find, as Omit will find the re-break even still. The P2 side still in the hands of Unreal. They got to be really careful about Skill's positioning here. He's able to cut some players off if he's not careful, but a good kill from the player on Hill. That's Nate finding a big one. Busy able to get some kills towards the catwalk as well to keep this P1 in the hands of Omit. They gotta chip away at this lead. Slow and steady wins the race, and they have an opportunity now to pull some points together. In comes a Hellstorm already from Webby. Didn't even notice he was on such a great spree. He's 13 and 10 already in this map. Skill coming alive as well, 19 and 12 as we head to a P2 that could set the tempo for the rest of this map.
Battle back, here you go. P2 getting ready to rock here on the wrong side of the mini map. Excuse me, Omit is on the proper side. If they can get a mighty hold here, they're right back into this game, trying to break through the front. 2 players from Unreal Nightmare are going to go through. Wevy does fight a couple, but Khan does stay alive. Gets traded out through the back. Webby just so masterfully makes his way through. Excuse me, that super season Hyde. Gonna get that trade and stay alive on the patio just for a moment, waiting for his teammates. Can't get too bold towards the point just yet. Just trying to be a nuisance. Does end up falling, unfortunately for him. Unreal Nightmare will maintain the point, and the teamwork has just been phenomenal.
Yeah, still a 70-point lead for the side of Unreal Nightmare. It's one last hit attempt, it looks like. But it's so awkward for the side of Omit right now. They have to try to find this rotation, but it's already Unreal Nightmare. They're waiting ready to try to shut it down. It's still an awkward fight again and again. Omit, this time they find a good break. Nate able to grab 2. It feels like everything Omit do in the series is off the back of a big play from Nate. He's the only one even close to a 1 KD. Everyone else more than negative on the side of Omit. They just can't win these gunfights time in and time out. Unreal Nightmare, they're the ones setting the tempo in this series so far. And Omit, they're trying to find their way back into it.
Yeah, it's going to be a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll to a map number 1 victory. And it's certainly been a tough battle for you. Just a little bit here and there, a couple of nice holds, but Unreal Nightmare getting the breaks just to get you off from a real good 40 to 50 seconds, just making things that much more difficult for you as they inch closer towards the 200-point mark. You're going to have numbers advantage towards his backside as well. They're going to clear out Hyde. So that is going to be P4 in complete control for Unreal Nightmare. Omit looking to break.
A dangerous situation. Nate into the hill. Will get a good kill there. Busy will complete the 4 dead. That's a great break from Omit, as they're still only about 40 points behind. It's by no means impossible. They're gonna need this P4 to be big. Still already knocking on the door is Unreal. They need to make something happen here. It's a dangerous break, as still a lot of Omit spawning out. They'll hold on to that control for now. They'll finally get that last kill. And again, Omit, when they need it most, will find some good ones, but Skill will pick up Kondai. That's a big opportunity now gifted. Still time going to Omit, but one last chance for a break. One last chance for an opportunity. Webby finds all of them. It's Super Season, no apologies, and Webby that combined for 3. As a great last second break. We'll get some scrap on the board now. Less than 40 points going to be between Unreal Nightmare and a map win as we head to the 3rd reset. It's Omit on the ropes again.
Oh, good read there out of Omit just to flush that player out. Unreal Nightmare now has to make their way all the way back across this map and try to get that P2 positioning again. You'll get 3 in the feed. Kondai picking up the 4th, so that's going to be Omit trying to dive towards the hill but leave on the Overwatch. Get that 1 player. Can he get the head? No, not able to. Omit will maintain the P1 pressure for the moment, get flushed out. And now you're going to have to worry about the player in the back. That is going to be Webby, who does win that first gunfight, just being an absolute menace, gets taken down. So good work there out of Omit to flush that out, but now spawns are in a really weird spot, trying to control that P1, but Unreal Nightmare, they're spawning where they want to be.
Yeah, exactly where they want to be. I mean, the rest of the points will go Omit's way, but again, only a handful of points needed. 1 good hill to send Omit down in the series. And now an opportunity to do so. They've got a great setup. They just got to be careful of Nate wrapping around the outside. Big gunfight win by Skill. Now through the front door, though. The rest of Omit rumble on through. Busy. 5 HP. Stays alive and kicking. Finds the kill on the leave. Still stays up as well. Looking for a second and finds it. He's positive and now he's feeling it. 34 on the board for him. An unreal performance in the latter half of this map from Busy, pulling them back by himself, still looking for more. Will not be able to find it, but the rest of the team picks up the slack. Now, they'll cross the 200 point. It's a matter of they can't win on this P2. They're going to have to break P3, and they're going to have to hold it. That's going to be the hard part here for Omit, as it's still Unreal Nightmare finding a last-second break. They'll get the rest of the scrap. That'll make the P3 rotate easier for Omit, but it's going to leave their point total lacking. They might have to go even to a P4 from this position.
I've seen some interesting ways this skyline can go down towards the end. I mean, even in the pro scene earlier on today, we saw something interesting go on there. But we will get to the U18 right now. Omit Brooklyn up over the 200-point mark. Only 8 seconds needed for Unreal Nightmare to put this thing away. But Omit continues to dial in at the end of this one. Hyde onto a 5 spree. Just an absolute nightmare that seems unreal. Trying to get a break, only 8 seconds needed. They're needed to gang up as the squad leave. Trying to work through the back. He's able to find one. Finding the second is going to be tough. That's going to be Condi picking up that trade. Busy now through the backside, just trying to hold the line for Omid. Brooklyn cannot win it here, but Unreal Nightmare, they are able to with a break, but it's all in the feed. Another 4 dead. Omid still fighting. They have P4 positioning as well.
Still only 8 seconds. It's going to be single-digit points needed on this P4 for both sides. They're going to fight tooth and nail for it. In comes Super Season. Blue in the feed to start. Not a great play for Omit. They need to find the kill on the side. Needs to be Hyde. Needs to be him, but he's fallen. One more point to go onto the hill, and it's in time, but they're shredded. Omit drop another Skyline hardpoint, and Unreal. They find an unreal win by 6 points, and they'll take map 1.
Could be another repeat of what we saw. Omit's just really struggling in these respawns. We're able to make a game of it for sure, but just letting these teams kind of build these leads against you and forcing these big comebacks is not a sustained recipe for success. And you can't count on it to be there all the time. And you playing really pick up to the end there for Omit. But it was just towards the end. They allowed Unreal to build a too big a lead.
Little too late. They had a fantastic rotate into that P3. They had a great hold there, but they just weren't able to expand enough into that P4. I mean, a great couple big gunfight wins from the side of Unreal Nightmare. I mean, it's a big opportunity to try to make things happen, but Omit, they dropped the first map, and now heading to S&D. I mean, this series is more than under contention, so it's down to rewind S&D for the map 2. Not a situation that I think either of these teams were hoping for as the map for the second one, but I think both of them are just happy that it's a close series at this point. Omit, that could have gone so much worse. They had a lot of situations where they were down a lot more. So at least for the momentum's sake, you slayed out towards the end. You got the guns going. You won S&D's previous today. That's the mode you've been comfortable on, that you've been locked in on. It's just a matter of can you do it on rewind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the best get-back opportunity. They do like to play aggressive, does Omit in the S&D, so hopefully that's something they can kind of lock into here. You know, aggressive teams, if they're able to win those initial gunfights, it can go pretty well for you, but that's an if you win those opening gunfights. If you start losing and the slaying isn't there like it was early in that map, or like it was not early in that map number 1, things can start to pile against you, and then you have to make another run against a good team.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's tough to say how the rest of the series will shake out. Looks like they're going to need a minute to try to get things sorted before the next map. I think a lot of, I mean, it needs to be something different for Omit in these respawns. They're going to have to win at least one of them if they want to go into the winners finals, in the grand finals, apologies. And I mean, Slane's waiting for them. I think Omit, they want that run back, just like how Unreal Nightmare once won against Omit. They're thinking a little too far forwards. I think they got caught a little bit on their heels. Again, the momentum means so much to them. These early S&D rounds are going to be critical. So I think it's going to be a little bit of strategizing. I like to see that. I don't want to see Omit jump into this next map. I like the slower approach to thinking about, okay, how are we going to do this? Because they are really struggling right now. So we're going to head to a break to get everything sorted out on that end. Be sure to stay tuned and drop us a follow, because we got plenty more COD to go for tonight. We'll be back after the break.
Might put a bit of
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go. Map 2. After a bit of a break, Rewind going to be the location. An interesting map for sure for both of these teams. I mean, not often does Unreal Nightmare have an advantage against Omit in a series, even most of the time is it in the losers bracket. But we're here nonetheless.
Here we go. It's going to be a tough one for Omit to try to get back here, but if anything is possible. I will say that you look to make something happen for yourself. If you're Omit, I talked about the aggression possibly being in your favor if you can start winning some of these gunfights, but if you win those openers, it's going to be crucial. If you're not able to clutch up, it becomes a long day. So let's see what Omit has here as they start off on the offense.
Yeah, gonna be a hard start. Lee able to grab the first kill there. Unreal first on the board. Omit on this offense. Big fight here for Hyde. Needs to stay alive and does. Gets out of dodge. But no! Gets picked up by Super Season. That's a great shot to find. As now Omit, I mean, down numbers, down space. They're being completely trapped. Rats in cages. The Super Season will spot out Klondike. It's even still. Nate finding that first kill, despite the odds. Will try to fight out of the situation, but Super Season will find it onto Klondike. It's going to have to be the ace from Nate. We saw him pull off some unreal performances in S&D earlier today. Going to have to be more of the same.
Technical 1v4. Oh, double chow through gens. Just a little bit too much to handle. Unreal Nightmare, one player does fall, but a pretty clean round for you. And you continue that dominance from the map number 1. Got messy towards the end. Great opener to start the map number 2. You don't allow Omit to get that offense rolling and having that pressure start early.
Yeah, early pressure is fantastic for Unreal. Again, I pointed out in the previous series, the momentum here for Unreal is everything. Getting a great opening start, Super Season with 2 is fantastic for the momentum. It keeps that confidence nice and high. Now, if they're able to win this offensive round, a really big chance. Outside, though, great kill from Hyde. Immediately, the trades flood through. Unreal Nightmare win a couple gunfights, and now they are more than primed. Take this round. Busy, the last one up. He's getting hunted down already. Shots found at least once, but he's got a little too much heat. Gets out of the kitchen for now. Still 1 versus 3, and I love the patience here from Unreal. They're giving the respect they know Omit deserve, and that will do it. 1 kill's all they'll find. Unreal Nightmare up 2-0.
That's the thing about search and destroy, but especially on Rewind, is once you get that numbers advantage, there's just no reason to look any further or really advance your position unless you don't have the bomb down. Then get that thing down. But I mean, just very well played. Like you said, the discipline, giving respect to Busy. Don't want to give him these easy 1v1 gunfights and allow him to make it crazy for you. So Unreal Nightmare, they're handling Omit Brooklyn very well in this series.
Another big round here for Unreal Nightmare. If they can get 3 in a row, and it looks like they're getting ready to do so. Big opening kills. Webby will find a 3 spray, and that will do it. Unreal Nightmare. What a set of opening rounds from them. 3-0 already.
It was Omit that really established themselves in the map number 2 of the last series, and that's where they were able to gain some confidence. Not to be had whatsoever in this series, though. It has not been pleasant for them, and it just continues to be difficult for Omit all day today. Not much has come easy to them. They even gave the opportunity for the other team to work back a little bit in the search and destroy last time. Now looking to battle back in their own right.
Much better opening defensive setup here from Omit. I like a lot about the aggression they're taking. It's calculated aggression instead of desperate aggression. As a team kill at a bad time is not what you want to see, though, especially. At least it's followed up by the trade, but the trade back is just as lethal. Down to the 1v2, and now none v2. Unreal Nightmare might just sweep this map away from under Omit's feet.
You felt like they had a moment there to get something done and win a round, but like the TK just so unfortunate, puts you in another 1v3 situation. And I'll be darned if Unreal Nightmare is going to lose a whole bunch of those. How they take a 4-0 lead, and if you're on Omit, you start looking around. There might be some frustration gathering.
Oh, 100%. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, honestly. It takes so much in the mental department to fight back from something like this, and that's for pros and not even U18 players. These players play so much more off of emotion than the pros, and that can be great, but that can also be dismal, and that's what we're seeing right now already. Blink of an eye, 1v4, as it's down to Busy again. No bomb plant down just yet, but it should come through. Or apologies, Omit on the offense. I am losing my mind. Unreal Nightmare, a flawless round, and so far, a flawless search and destroy map.
Working hard is Unreal Nightmare to the tune of a 5-0, Super Season 7-3, putting in so much work for a squad. 6-2 at a lead. He's right behind him, and it's showing in that score line as well. Omit has no answers for Unreal Nightmare. You talked about that one defensive setup they had last defensive round, and it just didn't matter. Weren't able to come out on top of the trade battles, get a TK as well. It's just all going wrong for Omit right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this map, I mean, it's not, S&D is never truly over until it's over. But at this point for Omit, you're just hoping for a round or two just to get some momentum back, just to make it not a full sweep, because, I mean, that's already what it's looking like. Hyde, the last one up in a 1v1 at least against Super Season. This could really explode the momentum here for Unreal Nightmare if you're not careful. First chow out, not going to go super great for Hyde. A Super Season able to collect the bomb off of that gunfight win. Not a full win, just a tag, but that's all it took. Hyde, though, in the vicinity. Will he catch on the spring up after planting the bomb? Looks like the answer is no. Side door is safe for now. Super Season didn't get spotted crossing. That is huge for him on the timing. 9-3, looking to make it 10-3. Has an RCXD as well. If that's something they want to try to utilize to win this round. Spots out Hyde, finds the fight. An Unreal Nightmare. 6-0, Omit Brooklyn.
Oh, and it's just the difference of if you're able to hold that pre-fire instead of running up, maybe you spot that at Super Season running back behind the shelves and working towards mid, but you just had absolutely no information on his location, but he knew you had to work around that A site. And Super Season just with the best timing, smart play to work that mid side in a 6-0 sweep of one of the best teams in the league. Unreal Nightmare 2-0.
I think the big thing for that one, I mean, no one on Omit was really a standout, and that's something we never say. Even in the matches where they are losing, there's usually standout players, and at least on that map, there's nothing to be seen. All 2-5, 2-6 across the board, just not really showing what they're made of, it felt like. I mean, obviously, they are playing with a sub, one they haven't played with a ton, so that's something to say, but the rest of them just aren't shooting the way they normally are. I mean, obviously, losing Sovereign for today is not what you want to see, but you've got to put up something a little better than this. It feels like, again, they're playing on tilt. They're not playing to their highest ability. And, I mean, again, Unreal Nightmare coming hot out of that 3-0 win, and they just keep riding that momentum.
And now you do a map number 3 to save the tournament if you're Omit. And I mean, the respawns haven't been your thing. We saw you make some waves in the map number 2 in the search and destroys, but was not the case now. And you got to really start to, that collar's getting stiff, you know, it's getting a little hot in the Omit Brooklyn Academy camp right now. And I mean, greatness was born out of opportunity and adversity, but I don't think you want to be in this type of situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be the full reverse sweep to keep the tournament life, I mean, available. They're on the edge right now for Omit. I mean, you're heading into Protocol as well. I mean, not the greatest of maps to save your tournament life. I mean, not the worst either, but protocol control, again, is something we've barely seen this weekend in general. So that could play, you know, a little bit into either end. I mean, it's hard to say who that really favors outside of the obvious momentum going towards Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it could be very much their map. Protocol, again, is typically a defensive heavy map. So if you are Omit, you kind of got to wonder if you're able to put something together on offense. I mean, on Vault, something we thought you were going to be able to do. You got really shut down offensively. Defense, you were only able to win the one round and barely get any ticks done. So you got to hope that changes and changes now, or else this tournament's over.
Yeah. Looks like we haven't gotten started for map 3 just yet, so we're going to send you to a very quick break. This time, I promise that'll hopefully... Oh, okay. Looks like I've got word that we should be starting pretty soon here, so... I think we're good to start. Yeah, there we go. Just got word it started. Good thing we didn't get all the way to the break. We are jumping right back into it, and I mean, it feels like that's going to benefit Unreal Nightmare. They're firing on all cylinders. I mean, quite literally a textbook S&D map. They're going into a respawn. Again, the first respawn very close. I think if it was playing the same way they were during the last 2 hills, the whole map, it would have been a very different story. But now heading into it, it's going to be rough.
Now let's see how the cookie crumbles. Map number 3. It's do or die time. If you are Omit Brooklyn, you has the benefit of that opening defense just to get some momentum brewing for you. If you're Omit, you got it goes your way. I mean, starting on an offense, I guess one way to look at it is you could potentially get things kicked off in a fancy way and really just set the tone, but it hasn't really been, you know, how it's gone for them. So maybe you don't want to rely on something like that.
Yeah, a couple early kills for Unreal Nightmare is a great way to start, but definitely still unable to get much going. There we go. Still able to get a good start here for the side of Unreal Nightmare. They get a take over towards B early, which is super surprising to see. Looks like that's what they're prioritizing. It's the much harder hill to try to get early. And I think the big downside of going for B early is if you're not able to fully get it, that timer starts to become a real issue. No matter how many lives you have, if the timer hits 0, does not matter. Omit. Now, try to make their way through the bottom area, trying to make their way all the way around. Great timing from High. Needs to find this fight and will do so. Kondai will get another one there as a good trade out from Nate onto Super Season. Will keep the lives now in Omit's favor.
For the moment, able to hold that line defensively. Now trying to work up in the spawn, find some kills there as well. You're going to have Super Season kind of leak out, be the most forward, trying to get in that top white position now. Is able to gain that lead. That's going to be a big kill. Able to liberate his teammates a little bit out of that building, but down below, you're going to fight some more resistance from Omit Brooklyn. Wevy skill, able to pick up a couple of kills, but still, there you go. Well, 4 dead should be clearance. Maybe a 3-1 split here just to get some attention and some progress towards B as well. Nate going to invest that. Will he get spotted out? You bet he does. Busy trying to clear off, but the discipline out of Unreal Nightmare coming through.
Yeah, they're staying nice and tucked in, but they all get ripped off. 4 seconds on the clock, and there's no one close enough to touch except for Super Season. He has to stay alive right now. He has to win the fight, but he cannot do it. A good push at the end for Unreal Nightmare to get some ticks on the board. They'll get 3 total, but they will not win the round.
No round win there. You hold steady. If you're Omit, able to just lock things down. And it's a good work there. That spawn trap you had, it wasn't really sunk in super deep, but enough to just waste time and get that life lead work down for you as well. So you have to tip your cap there towards Omit.
Yeah, good, solid regain round from them, especially if they can take this second one. We could have something on our hands. I think this is where it's going to have to give. This is where you've got to stand firm, and you've got to win an offense round eventually. Doesn't have to be this one, but you really want it to be this one momentum-wise, as a couple early gunfights down towards this P4 area. Wevy will stay alive, but the rest of Omit winning their gunfights up top. They get a big opportunity to get a good bit of progress going on that A side. Still, none of them have fallen. They're going to look to keep it that way. One finally will go down as Super Season gets that first blood for Unreal Nightmare, but it's still just not enough. So Omit, they're going to get more progress onto this A side. Tick and a half already through. They will not get the second one as they're denied that, and now they get a little bit lost in the sauce. They could get trapped here if they're not careful, but a big gunfight win from Nate will stop that from happening.
Shutting it down for the moment. Omit trying to work through out of their spawn right now. Lead locking down that A site. A player and Wevy over towards the B side as well. Nate, Hyde, and Kandi are going to team up for a 3 spot there. So it's going to get some clearance towards A. One tick through, working on the second. Trophies there as well.
Yeah, second tick found, third one on the way. Omit, they're up 4 lives, and they're looking to expand even further towards this B side, but they're crimped right at the end. They will get the A side regardless, but they will have to try to fight now out of their own spawn. Super Season able to catch Busy. Still looking for more. Will get a second one there on the Hyde. Now they have to really worry about getting trapped here. If the 2 players towards mid go down, they will stay up, at least one of them for now. It's going to have to be Nate to try to help the rest of his team out of this situation. They're still caught at the moment. Leave. Still in the back lines, still trying to make something happen as the rest of the fight towards the other side. It's Klondike able to find a good pickup to try to break out, and they will do so, making some progress now towards this B side. And look at Nate. He's getting aggressive, looking to try to catch the rotates, but he gets ripped off of it. As now the rest of Omit left to put together the pieces.
And it's a lot of pieces all over the floor. It's like you're trying to put together a puzzle and your brother just absolutely knocked it all over. And it's Omit trying to scatter towards this B point now. A little bit of pressure lead. He's going to fall. Gotti going to find another one as well. A little bit of a stack ensuing towards this B side. Super Season trying to be influential towards the hill. Able to get one. Wevy picking up a big trade out as well. Skill finding another one. And that's going to be Unreal Nightmare holding the line off of that 4 dead for now. A life deficit, however slim, is there.
Yeah, trading 1 for 1 is still a beneficial to Omit for this point, but Super Season able to bring the lives back to 10 apiece. 30 seconds on the board. Unreal Nightmare, they're poised to convert this round. Still 0 progress on that B side. And Omit trying to hit alt routes, but they just get shredded. Wevy will get traded out by Busy there. Still, onto the hill we go and freezing the timer. 22 seconds left, and they need to win some big fights. Checkboard in the kill feed, still looking for more. 7-7, the lives. Omit now down 1. Still can't find the fight. Super Season is lights out this map. 2KD looking for more Super Season. 5 streak, now make it 6. No, Busy shuts it down at the last moment. S&D round from here. 5 seconds left. They have to fly. There is not enough time as Omit can't get across the finish line. Unreal Nightmare will find the round. We're tied up at 1.
Here we go, getting back into this thing. Omit, it starts to get a little sketchy for you because this is unfortunately a little bit of what we saw previously. You were able to kind of lock in a defense, but that was just about it. So now looking to shut things down, make sure it's a little bit of change of pace for you.
Yeah, tied up 3-3 on ticks right now for both of these sides. So this next set of rounds will decide who gets that ever-coveted defense side if we go to a round 5. And I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, so far, only positive player for Omit is Busy. The rest, this time at least, very, very close. So getting a little bit more slack on that rope is Omit, but they are going to need to pull with all their might.
Continuing to battle, never out of it. Omit is a very talented team, and the minute you sleep on them is the minute it could be the last thing you do. But certainly trying to hold the line steady is that Omit Brooklyn squad. Are able to push up in spawn just a little bit, trying to gain some more kills. Both points are pretty safe at the moment. You are able to clear that player out of your white building. At the moment, Unreal Nightmare trying to work towards A. They will fall. One player left up towards mid. Trying to get sniffed out at the moment, but still battling Unreal Nightmare.
Ooh, big gunfight wins to break out of what could have been a spawn trap if it went poorly there. Great reversal on the momentum. They'll get in towards that A side. One tick should be there for free. Does Omid even try to challenge this at this point? They're already down live. They're going to be the ones trying to hit in to set up ARs. It's a dangerous situation to be sure. Nate trying to hit this long route will go all the way around turret. Somehow completely unspotted. Will find one kill still. Look at the timing from Webby. He gets 2 in the back. That's 2.5 ticks already gone. Looking for that third one is Unreal Nightmare. Already 6 lives up. And they have a fantastic opportunity to shut this down and win an offensive round. 9 lives up now. They are soaring for the side of Unreal Nightmare. 6 streak for Webby, looking to make it even more.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit ugly now for the side of Omit yet again in a control. Well, A point already gone now for Unreal Nightmare. Double up on lives as well, circling around this B point. One wave of kills could spell the end of this round for Omid. Brooklyn needing to battle back. Nate finding one. Can he connect on more? He's going to fall. That's going to be 4 dead, and now a 2-stack. Condi on the outside trying to make a last-second break towards the B side. He's going to fall. 2 ticks already gone. Kitef coming through. Nate finding one, and that's not going to be enough. Unreal Nightmare wins the offense.
They break the trend, and they find a fantastic offensive round for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Now, they're the ones that set the pace. They do it on ticks. The Omit Brooklyn, they're going to have to find 2 offense rounds in a row, and they're going to have to do it in a really tough fashion. I mean, we said this previously in the last series. When they had to win 2 in a row, they couldn't even get the first. Their backs against the wall, tournament life on the line. Omit Brooklyn, one of them, already gone. Looks like we might have to reset the lobby, but that lets you know a little bit about how much this team is feeling mentally. I mean, it is just an absolute disaster class out of Omit today compared to what we normally see.
Yeah, it's usually a master class out of those boys, and definitely a struggle for them. And it's a little bit unnerving to see, but if you are a fan of Unreal Nightmare and you like to see different outcomes, you know, every single week, and it'd be a little interesting watching these teams go at it, and it's just finally maybe starting to see some weakness out of the side of Omid. It's fun to see some parity throughout this league.
No, it's a fantastic time watching these series. I mean, we've been hoping for teams to take Omit off that pedestal for a while, and it looks like that time may have come to pass. It's hard to say. I mean, obviously not over until it's over, especially against a team like Omit. Sovereign with or without. I mean, it's tough to try to put things together. I mean, you can't afford to give up early, and I pray that's not what happened just there. And it looks like it was a disconnect, so not, I mean, better than a tilt out and leaving, that's for sure, but still, not, I mean, maybe a break is what Omit needs right now. They need a little bit of time to potentially strategize, potentially try to figure out how they're going to attack this round, and I do believe if they get a win on ticks, that they will be guaranteed the last defense round as well, as they would be tied at that point.
Now we'll have to see what they're able to do here. Now back certainly against the wall, but Omid has just really struggled every single step of the way. It's tough for me to look around and say, okay, this is where they can really lean on. It's them coming up huge in these situations every single time that has to go. It's tough. It looks like we are getting this map started right now. It should be a 2-1 lead for Unreal Nightmare, but Omid certainly not out of it just yet.
Yeah, it's going to be extra tough. I mean, again, I keep saying it. You got to win 2 attack rounds, and it's protocol we're talking about. The hardest attacking map in the whole of the 3 that we have for control, but even still, I mean, it's no small feat. If there's any team that can do it, it is Omit. Locked, loaded, ready to go. Round 4. Unreal Nightmare up 2-1 right now. Omit end up on defense, huh? Okay.
Omit's on
looks
offense.
like we'll be. Oh, apologies. Colors are backwards. That would explain it. Codcaster moment. In we go. Omit trying to make this happen. Get some good early kills on the board. Not much more for them just yet. As a 4-for-4 trade out of the middle. Super season with a great couple kills, though, is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Trying to shut this thing down is Unreal Nightmare on that defensive side now. Locking this thing in, busy trying to help out his team. Nate's going to find one as well. Not much presence towards either hill just yet. Just trying to get some more kills. But can really make something happen. Wevy just so sneaky around that A site. Wasn't spotted out. They did think they had that cleared. But now a lot more presence towards B. It looks like that should be the focus. Only one player in Super Season over there right now. So it looks like Unreal Nightmare, a little bit spread out. Are able to come out on top of that gunfight, but busy with the trade. There's the answer.
Yeah, good response so far, but they still can't get anything going. That timer starts to drain, and the opportunities go with it. Down 4 lives, and you still have to find both of these hills. But is he able to find one good pickup there? Gets a second one to try to get that ball rolling. Onto the A site, go Omit. But a great rip from Wevy. What a shot that is. And it lights out. Down to 12 lives, down to 10 seconds, and it's a give up. It's an absolute mental boom. Unreal Nightmare will eliminate Omit from the tournament, and they'll stake their claim against Slain in the grand finals.
Yeah, a little bit of a crash out there, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's always tough playing with a sub. It's not the 4 you're used to playing with, but either way, you have to show up and you have to play. And it is Omit who struggled throughout this tournament in the later stages to get things going in respawns. Had the success map number 2 in winners finals. Not the case here in losers finals to the tune of a 3-0. Sweet in music, knocked out of the tournament. Unreal Nightmare punches the second ticket to grand finals.
Yeah, we're going to see Slain versus Unreal Nightmare in the grand finals. A fantastic matchup. Honestly, I think that will be one of the better grand finals we'll have for a while. This is going to be a fantastic series coming up. Be sure to stay tuned. Drop a follow. Not even just this weekend in this cup. We got plenty more Call of Duty action coming at you, but we're going to need a very, very quick break before we get locked and loaded with that grand finals matchup. Be sure to stay tuned. We'll be coming back at you with that after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, locked, loaded, set, and ready to go. Grand Finals, Slain up against Unreal Nightmare. Keep in mind, it's a bracket reset Grand Finals, so if Unreal Nightmare is able to find this first series, it'll be a second one that still needs to be played. Both of these teams should be more or less ready to go right now. As I've been told, we've got everyone up in the lobby all ready. As I'm super excited about this grand final. I'm not sure about you, Shake, but this should be electric.
I'm definitely excited for this grand final. Seeing something a little bit different. You got Slain versus Unreal Nightmare. Not the typical matchup we're used to seeing here late in tournaments, but certainly welcome later on in the year. Hacienda Hardpoint will be the map number 1 as we get things kicked off. We'll go to Proto for that dastardly map number 2 on Search and Destroy. Bang out down below. Stay on protocol for 3. If we get to 4, we got a Skyline. And then another pesky dealership for a map number 5 if we're so lucky.
Yeah, I think the dealership is especially interesting. I mean, again, we see a protocol control where I mentioned it before. We haven't seen it a lot, at least on stream this weekend. We're seeing it twice in a row. Excited to see how, you know, the previous series, and I mean, obviously Slane's been watching. They've been taking a look at how Unreal Nightmare have been playing a lot of these maps. So that protocol especially, I'm interested to keep an eye on with how they tackle that with a little bit more knowledge about at least some of what Unreal Nightmare is going to try to bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it a little bit. Slain feels pretty good in a lot of these situations where it seems like they don't really have an opportunity. They like that being that little bit of the underdog. It's to be interesting to see them respond in a situation where they aren't necessarily the team that's trying to make this huge comeback. They are the team expected to get the dub.
Yeah. I mean, I think either one of these teams could very easily take the first series. The second one is where it starts to get interesting, but we're still leagues away from there. I mean, head-to-head, the only shared matchup these two teams have is Omit, where they both won in slightly different fashions, but still pretty dominant on both ends of it. I mean, we had the very close hard points for both of these teams. I think the hard point especially is going to be so fun to watch. I mean, it's going to be good no matter what, no matter how this goes, as I'm super, super excited when it's two teams that are Omit in the finals. I mean, normally these grand finals, when it's Omit on full power, we expect it to be, you know, a brief and, you know, pretty uneventful display, but this is going to be a banger.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. I feel like Slain just coming out of that grand finals really, or excuse me, that winter final victory is in a position to take over. So we're going to have to see how it ends up playing out for them. Unreal Nightmare, I mean, they just have the same amount of confidence as Slain has at the moment. They both beat that giant in Omit Academy. So it really becomes a bit of a toss-up.
Yeah, looks like both these teams need a little bit more time than anticipated before we get going. So we're going to send it to a break. We'll be back when map 1 gets on going. Don't go anywhere, as the break shouldn't be too long. All right, back locked and loaded. Hard point on Hacienda, the first of potentially 10 maps we're going to see between these two teams. But this first series is the one that means so much. Dark with a great start, though, ripping the first two off. That'll give Selene a little bit of an opportunity to get set up on this P1. They're the team spawning closer to P2 at the start of this lobby. So they're the ones expected to try to hold on to that. They've done an okay job of it so far. We see, Yusuf literally spawning on top of it. So a good early start from Selene is what they were hoping for to keep that momentum high.
Absolutely. Let's see what we're able to accomplish here, gentlemen. P1 in the hands of Slain for the moment. Going to be a good couple of gunfight wins to clear out that half of the map for you. In the back towards that P2 side, outside of the spiral area, it is going to be Super Season battling down, trying to get something done, lock in as much time as you can towards that P1, but really P2 rotations are in sight now. Unreal Nightmare looking to dig back in.
Yeah, big opportunity for Unreal Nightmare. They get a little bit of an initial break, but they need to find the follow-up kills. Big kill there from Wevy. He's going to get both of the big ones that they needed. Still, close spawns here for the most of Slain. Only secret spawning out. They have to fight them down, and they find some great fights for the side of Unreal Nightmare to fight back. They'll take the lead themselves now. As 30 seconds still on this P2. It's going to have to be another hit in here from Slain. Great stem techs will be enough to find that trade easily for the side of Unreal Nightmare as they continue to rake in the kills as Super Season with that long wrap will find all three. He's on a 4 streak, looking for even more as we're going to head over to a P3 here soon. And look at Slain. They're already aggressively rotating over.
Absolutely. It's never too early to get that rotation, especially when you find yourself down P3. It's a tough hill to make a full 60 on, but you definitely get a good, decent 30 to 40 if you can lock in and win some early gunfights. Easier said than done, of course, but you certainly have the opportunity in front of you, trying to get some of these gunfights right out through the front, but that's going to be real difficult now if you are the side of Unreal Nightmare as you battle back, as you might try, but it's so difficult. It's just great gunfight wins out of Slain.
Yeah, they're going to get some good points early on here. They still are a little bit behind Unreal Nightmare's score, but a great kill in the spawn from Yusuf. Surprised he wasn't able to grab that second one, but will get traded down. Super Season and Skill able to grab a couple of their own secret. Trying to pull it back all by his lonesome. He'll get a couple by himself. That'll secure the scrap over to Slain, and it's going to be a P4. First of this map locked and loaded. As Wandell's going to be the first blood on that hill. As trying to fight for it early is Slain here. Super Season in position to hold them all back, and that will be the control initially going over to Unreal Nightmare.
Good hill time here, Unreal Nightmare. This map number 1 can be so big as we head to the rest of the series just to establish yourself initially. Good P4 initial time here for Unreal Nightmare, locking things down, finding a lot of kills as well. Super Season with the 2. Wandell's going to get 2 of his own, but is traded out by Wevy. Skill right there for that trade as well. So a little bit of a good teamwork there, but unable to hold, ultimately Slain with the break.
Yeah, Slain a great break, and they're all spawning P2 side, so they're going to be able to funnel these players if they have any idea of what's going on. They see the litany of utility, and they can start to guess. For the side of Slain, it's a good mowdown. 2 found, looking for 3. There it is. 4th one follows. The skill on that quick respawn will try to make something happen. It's a full tie-up at the end of the first reset. 2 points up is Slain only, as they're going to look to head back towards this P1. They've already got P2 looking to be under their control, but spawning in that side is Skill and Wevy already there. So Slain got to be a little bit careful heading into this P2.
Absolutely. P1 getting ready to go. Who's going to be able to maintain that right side of the mini-map? At the moment, Unreal Nightmare has that control, but you're going to get some resistance out top, maybe making the bottom towards Secret. Slain keeping alive here, 3 versus 3 around the P1. You're going to gain that player advantage. Secret and Yusuf will duo up for a couple. It's going to be Slain on the hill, looking to regain the lead.
Yeah, Slain, big couple kills to try to get some positioning. They don't have the positioning, but they did get some good hill time on this P1. They'll get cleaned out. They'll keep Unreal off of it for the most part. It's going to be, again, tied up at the end, heading into P2, but Unreal Nightmare big setup. Look at number 6 on your minimap, Leave. He's going to catch them both rotating through. What a cheeky spot that is in that situation. As the rest of Slane now in a position where they got stopped hard. They got to push together. They got to fight through lobby here, and that's a tough push to make happen. Wandell finds one before getting traded. Super Season able to find one there on the Yusuf and Dark. On the hill, big fight. Skill finds it. And the rest of Unreal still in position around P2. It's a great shot again from Skill, as that's just all red in the kill feed on this P2.
And needing to make some big get up here. If you're Slane, you do have the backside. You're able to get the kills to get the break towards this scrap time. It was about 30 seconds. 3 dead in the feed are going to help you capitalize as best you can. Pistol out for Wandell is going to go on to a 4 spree and a little bit of a break as they try to dig into that little lead that Unreal Nightmare holds for the moment. P3 rotations there for them as well. 2 players working that office side, bottom vault as well. Top plat is going to be worked out by Dark. Finding one. Don't know if he makes it any further. Is not able to. Lead with it 2. Super and Levy are going to find a couple again. And that's going to be Unreal Nightmare soaking in P3.
Yeah, they get an immediate 4 dead. It was a huge play from Wandell at the end of that P3 to get the scrap for Slane. But now the big chunk of change is going over to Unreal Nightmare for now. Levy in a great spot to hold plat. It is going to be Wandell trying to fight in through office here, trying to make something happen, but it's just not enough. Unreal Nightmare, they're playing lights out so far on this hard point. A great shot from Dark. Tried to find the second. Does get picked up by Webby there still. Looking for more towards this hill. They send a couple over towards P4 just to not put all their eggs in that one basket, but they want this break. They want to at least hold Unreal Nightmare off the rest of this scrap, and Super Season's going to do the unthinkable. He's going to get 2 by himself. Time in and time out. He's been playing unreal this map. 25 and 11 on the board already, and we're barely halfway through. Unreal Nightmare heading into this P4. They're the ones there first getting points. And it's down to Yusuf. He's got to win some big fights. He's in position. He needs the rest of his team here. But Super Season there to cut the rotates. Bit of a whiff from Super Season. What a turnaround from Wandell. Yusuf able to find one there on the Webby as well. We'll open up the hill for Slane. And an uncharacteristic whiff from Super Season will give Slane a chance.
A chance indeed. Now they can look to maybe not tie it up, but get so close to that position. Slane battling back, just trying to hold the line here. 3 players out on the rock. 1 is trying to hold down mid. That's going to be Secret in that position. Wandell just holding this corner, maybe trying to get a slide shot. Not able to do so, but Dark and Yusuf will pick up 2 of those players. Webby and Skill will get 2, but the hill remains for Slane at the moment. Trying to break through mid. That connection towards P1 is coming here ever so slightly. And Slane, excellent job closing up on that P1.
Yeah, great last play. They get, again, very close. End of the second reset. We're within 20 points once more. Unreal Nightmare are going to be the first team to touch this P1. But again, a lot of it's about P2. They got to be really careful. Yusuf just rips them all away. And he's going to go get those P2 spawns for the rest of his team. Take a look at Dark on your minimap. He's in a very advanced location. Going to look to try to catch these players as they rotate back in towards this P1, P2 side. He's got a great timing to try to make something happen. Big fight from Super Season and Webby. 1. Dark does cash in on that flank. He needs to stay alive, though, and he's going to get flanked himself. But Super Season able to grab that one. He's now 28 and 15. 28 and 17 is Webby as well. Unreal Nightmare. They're locked in. They're ready to go. They're getting this P1 time. They got P2 locked and loaded as well for now. It's going to look to be number 3, Yusuf on your minimap, trying to hit that long route. He's got an opportunity to catch Skill here. If he can get this kill, it's so huge for Slane. Gunshots heard, but the kill's already found for the rest of Unreal Nightmare. He's going to go down, but it's still not enough. Wandell, there we go. There's a couple from him. Going to open up this P2, and that's Slane doing what they do best with that rotation. Will set themselves up nicely for a P2.
Setting up nicely indeed. Slane looking to take the lead right back, finding a couple of more kills. You are going to have to deal with Lieb, who is still up front, finds the kill to get the break for the side of Unreal Nightmare, picking up another one on that back door. 2 do come through the side, and Wandell is going to pick up a big kill. Yusuf and Dark making 3 dead now for Unreal Nightmare, having to hit a hard reset. Don't know if they're going to be able to tell. Skill is all the way in the back, but they're going to find him through Spiral either way. just scraps left on the table. It's going to be interesting to see where Slane spawns all the way in the back. Unreal Nightmare will have the rotation.
Yeah, big spawn out there. Good kills from Unreal Nightmare. Slane technically with the lead right now, but at this point, no lead is safe. There's going to be a hop on. Yusuf able to find a good first gunfight win on the skill. Webby in office is the big player here. He needs to stay alive and he needs to find some numbers. Super Season to Webby will get two combined. Super Season able to find that third one down. Secret, the last one close towards the hill, needs to fight and stay alive. Will contest for now, but he gets ripped off as he falls. Skill gets a second on a Wandell as Yusuf will get one there onto Webby. Still, Slane, they need to go in towards this point. The game will not be ending here no matter what happens, but they do not want to make that P4 rotate while down a ton of points. Still contesting, though, is Lieb on this west side of the map. Still trying to make something happen. Aggro challenging in is dark, and he'll find Webby. The hill now in the hands of Slane. They'll regain their minuscule lead. Look at 4 and 2 on your minimap, though. They're going to try to go aggressively in towards Boulder. Do they expect Webby and Lieb to already be here? It's going to come down to a P4 at Boulder. How many times have we seen this? And how many times has it been an absolute lights-out show? Unreal Nightmare, they're the first ones here. Slane, they have to find this break.
Massive need here for Slane. You're down a couple of points now, and they're starting to group up. Super Season is going to find a couple, so now you have to hit another reset. Maybe you can find a pick through the front, make things a little bit easier, but Super Season just going to make things that much more difficult. Webby with a two-piece of his own, the last player up. Super Season's going to take care of him as well, and that could just about do it. Unreal Nightmare trying to hold on. One last push coming through for Slane. Are they able to get the kills? One will fall to contest through the front. Player number 1, can he fail? Liam rises up and takes the map number 1 for Unreal.
Unreal is correct. What a map from both of these squads, but Unreal Nightmare just that little bit cleaner. That's a huge map from, I want to highlight Super Season specifically. He played absolutely fantastic Call of Duty that whole way through. So many multi-kills from everyone, but especially him. 30 untraded kills from Super Season. That is an absurd at the end of a hard point. And now, Unreal Nightmare, they got a great step to making this bracket reset happen.
Absolutely. Step number 1 done. You got to start somewhere. And that's exactly what you were able to do. Make some momentum of your own. Now what you're able to do, follow up in that map number 2, a search and destroy. It becomes pretty darn important for you. So you don't let things start to get away, or you can establish that dominance. Either way, it could be a make or break here for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the map set we have for this series, I mean, it's one that is pretty standard. I mean, we're heading to 2 back-to-back protocols, a Skyline, and then we have a dealership, which is a little bit less common, a little newer more than anything. As, I mean, heading to 2 protocols back-to-back, I think winner of this map is going to have a really good chance heading into the rest of this series, no matter who it is. Even if it's Slane trying to pull themselves back, they get to go back to protocol on map 3. Again, obviously in respawn instead of, you know, that S&D, but even still, I think the momentum here is still very much up for grabs. A close map 1 that Unreal and Nightmare are able to find at quite literally the last hill. So I think that's still up in the air a little bit, obviously, to the way of Slane and a little bit to the way of Unreal. Unreal gets a bigger chunk of that pie, but I mean, still very much anyone's series.
Absolutely. It's early, and you do have a lot of work to do if you're Unreal Nightmare. You have to make the complete bracket reset here, and you take that first step like we mentioned. Absolutely, you can't take it away from them, but it's still a long journey ahead and plenty of opportunities for Slane to kind of hit that reset, hit the brakes, and move forward. And search and destroy, certainly the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, looks like we're going to need a little bit more time to get set and ready to go before map 2. So we're going to send it to a quick break. Be sure to stay tuned because we got plenty more Call of Duty after this. Ready, locked, loaded to go. And ready for map 2. S&D over on Protocol. We haven't seen a ton of Protocol S&D this tournament either. I think Protocol's been the ugly duckling of the map pool, at least this weekend on stream. So good to get some action on it during the grand finals, but still plenty of opportunity for both of these teams to show what they've got.
Yeah, a lot of a bang out towards A can come through quite a bit. I think we're all used to that. At this point, you like to see something a little bit different. B is certainly a viable option starting off on the offense. It will be a tale to tell. 2 already down, Slain looking to respond in this search and destroy, and it's something we talk about them playing well in time and time again.
Yeah, they've been classically a very, very strong S&D team. But that's why, all right, round 1 already in the books. A great round from Slain to get that momentum flowing. That's why I was so surprised when it's the one map that they did drop against Omit. And they won every respawn to back it. I mean, that's not something we've come to expect from Slain, but something that I was pleasantly surprised by. Their S&D has always been quite strong. I mean, we saw red card in the previous series. We won't see that in this series. It'll be dealership map 5 if we get there. So potentially just a swap up of the maps being a decider here.
Yeah, we'll see. As it plays out, we continue to roll a pretty efficient round, all told, out of Slain there. So you get that early dominance, and now we roll here looking for some A control. Slain not finding a whole bunch just yet. One player already falling offensively. Defense is pretty tough to break here on Protocol.
Yeah, there's a lot of big overlooks that you have to try to chug through. Dark. There's one around the corner, and I don't think he realizes it. They're holding hands nice and snug. Not sure if the overlook from Super Season, no, it's not looking his way. That could get dangerous. Quick turn and burn. There goes the kill. Dark able to find that one. Webby with the trade. He's under heat, though, and he needs to get out of the kitchen. He can't, though, as Yusuf hunts him down. It's going to be a 2v2 situation, as this bomb plant should come through pretty soon here for Slain.
A bomb site in control. Numbers not in a horrible spot either. Wandell finally emphasizing getting that bomb down. Will go down, flip the pressure now onto Unreal Nightmare. Skill gonna lob an 8 over the top. Is gonna get one, and that's gonna be Super Season who finds them both. My goodness, filthy work there to get that 2v2 retake.
Yeah, that is a great piece of utility from both of the Unreal Nightmare players at the end. I mean, the Stemtex nade combo, so good when you know that they're both back in that corner. You're both coming from the other locations. And I think if you're Slain there, I mean, obviously you've got to get that bomb down a little bit quicker, get a little bit more time to expand outwards and try to get some space for the rest of your team to work off of. As now, down to 1-1. I mean, again, momentum still very much in the air. The series still more than up in the air. But so far, Super Season's been lights out no matter the situation for Unreal Nightmare.
Here we go. Bomb and hit. Leave getting aggressive towards the site. Is he able to find it? No. The teamwork pays off there. Wandell able to put the kill away and get the life advantage for Slain. Super Season working around that sidewalk, trying to find some of these players, and finds more than he's bargained for. Not trying to go down. Just going to back on up plays live ever so slightly here, especially with that bomb in hand. You get the numbers back, Webby, able to find that kill onto Yusuf. We go to a 3v3.
Yeah, dangerous situation here for both of these sides. A lot of awkward positions. No matter how much you prepare, these mid-rounds get messy. As it's Unreal Nightmare with the main amount of the map control right now. They've got the bomb, and they're looking to get it down towards this A side. It's a full wrap from the entirety of Slain. They're going to look to try to make something happen right into the crosshairs of Skill. Can he get both? No. Wandell will get the trade. Numbers 2-2. But still a dangerous situation for Slain here. They're going to have to find this retake. They're going to try to hit in through towards that both side. They line up with each other. They almost both get taken down by Webby. Child forwards from Super Season. He finds one before getting traded down. Wandell in the 1v1. He's able to hit a regen, but doesn't expect Webby towards the side. Now it's Webby Up HP, he's going to look to try to convert on it. Strider out, and he finds the kill. Unreal Nightmare. They'll take the lead here in map 2.
Setting the pace early on. Excellent work there. Webby getting it done with the pistol as well. This clutch situation, you get it done on the offense that time. Weren't allowing a repeat of the previous round where it was a 2v2 defensive retake. So you get one back yet again. You're starting to roll. Unreal Nightmare looking confident here at Grants.
Yeah, confidence is key, and I think both of these teams are still operating with a lot of it. And again, Slain with an opportunity, this time on offense, to try to get something done. Unreal Nightmare, the first team to win an offense round, and now Slain, they're in a great spot to do the exact same. As they get the bomb down 4v4, and they're able to really hunker down here. They've got a lot of space to work off of, but they don't expand again. They're just staying hunched in. This time, trophies down. They won't get fully taken down by nades, but the RCXD is just beautiful. A skill and lead combined for 3. Dark able to find the one trade up, but he's in a 1v2 now. Needs to find another kill, and he gets a third, but it's not enough. Webby gonna clean up that round. Great RCXD from Unreal Nightmare, and they'll find the round off the back of it.
Finding the round, Unreal Nightmare just continues to feel strength in the moments where they could just go ahead and crumble. They're rising to the occasion, and they definitely want a bracket reset here. My goodness, making early contributions throughout the search and destroy, and that's just 3 in a row is just incredibly impressive.
Yeah, really impressive showing from Unreal Nightmare. I mean, especially coming back from a first round loss. Again, only 1 round on S&D, not too big of a deal here or there, but when you start to string them together like Unreal Nightmare has, it's a big, nice piece to have. Knowing that you're able to turn it on in the blink of an eye is such a boon for your team. It's so nice to keep that mental strong. And I alluded to it in the previous series. Again, these players play with emotion. You can see it in everything. Sometimes it's a little too much, though. If you got to be a little careful you don't overheat, because that's one thing that happens a lot in these matches.
Here we go. Pressure mounting now for Slain. The defensive side yet again looking for first blood. Pretty much hunkered back in that top white positioning, anchoring towards the B-bomb side as well. Secret will find a couple of shots, just some information towards his team. Not able to get the kill, but does stay alive, at least for the moment.
Yeah, enough for now. Unreal Nightmare, though, they just look like they can't be stopped here on map 2. Great initial play forwards as Super Season. Able to grab that one there onto Secret. And it's down to Dark in a 1v4. He's the one that's had a lot of presence so far for Slain, but they don't even let him get rolling. They rip him down as soon as he got up. And Unreal now with 4 in a row.
4 rounds in a row, and things can start to get ugly for you in quite a bit of a hurry. You're going to need to start to snap this if you're Slain. I mean, sure, can you get it done in a bracket reset? Sure, you're one of the best teams in this league, but does anybody really want to count on something like that? I'd imagine not. And you're going to need to start getting things together here. A complete reverse sweep. I don't know if that's a spot you're going to want to find yourself in either.
Yeah, Wandell looking to try to find something towards this A side. It's Webby, the last one standing on this defense. He's going to be completely overwhelmed as Slain. They're going to get this bomb down. No, not quite yet. Skill somehow snuck in there and almost turned the round around. But still, Slain will clutch up right at the end. And they'll find themselves now only down 2. A dangerous round. That could have got ugly quick. Skill trying to everything they can to get Unreal Nightmare to map point, but they will be stopped right at the end.
Stop the bleeding for the moment. Slain trying to work back into this map. Do not want to go down 2-0. Start off your grand finals, we talk about the benefit of, the bracket reset coming through, but you don't want to rely on that. In my opinion, you want to get things done about as early and often as possible, but that's not really the situation you find yourselves if you're Slain. Got a lot of work left to do. It is still early in this series as well, only being the map number 2, but the more confidence you allow to a team trying to make that bracket reset, the worse things get for you.
100% as now into the retake once more. Unreal Nightmare with numbers and positioning. This should be a round they take, but a great pickup from Lieb there. A awkward shot from Yusuf, and it just looks like it's not enough. The early numbers advantage keeps snowballing, and Unreal Nightmare, they're on map point.
Map point indeed. It's looking pretty desperate for the side of Slain at the moment. I mean, my goodness, who would have thought that Slain was going to look this, apathetic, I guess is one way to put it, in this grand final. You thought they were ready for the task. Maybe it's just the fact that they haven't played and they needed a bit to warm up here. I mean, map 2 still not over just yet, but we're getting close to endgame here.
Yeah, awkward situation regardless for Slain. They've got to win all of these rounds, and that's not a good start. Immediately ripped down. Unreal Nightmare, they'll take map 2. They'll go up 2-0, and they're going to look to reset the bracket in map 3.
Oh, wow. Okay, 2-0. It's going to take a reverse sweep out of Slain to put this thing away. I don't know they necessarily have that in the bones. It's been pretty clean out of Unreal Nightmare, getting it done throughout the first 2 maps. And you start to look around and be a little panicked if you're Slain. You're like, well, now we came through winners. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, they're the team that's sort of expected to have an easy road of it, but I mean, neither of these teams had easy roads to finals. One of them included Omit, one also included Omit. I mean, that's as hard as you can get for a lot of the time, but especially Slain. I mean, they've felled some mighty teams in this run. I mean, Atlantis and Chaos both down by the wayside. Unreal Nightmare also found their series against Chaos as well, but I mean, I'm just shocked at the performance in that map too. Unreal Nightmare looked like they are firing on all cylinders. So it's a great performance so far across the board from them, especially Super Season again showed up big in that map too. Heading into map 3 again on Protocol. I mean, I said it, whoever gets that map 2 is going to get a lot in the rest of the series. And going back to Protocol now after losing that, drastically, it's got to not feel great for Slain.
No, not at all. It's not the situation you want to be in. Like we say it time and time again, every advantage you can possibly get is going to be helpful, but now you find yourself in pretty much the worst deficit you could be in. The only good news you have to hold on to is you do have the ability to hit that bracket reset, right? But I mean, the way Unreal Nightmare is looking, it's hard to be convinced that anything other than Unreal Nightmare coming out on top is going to happen.
Yeah, it's a really tough road to redemption. I mean, clean slate after the reset. That's the one thing Slain can play towards right now. I think obviously give it your all. Try to get some momentum in this map 3. Maybe not even have to win it, but just getting that momentum. I mean, obviously you'd like to, but the momentum is everything. I say it time in and time out. These players play with emotion. They play super with their heart on their sleeve, and trying to set themselves up well for the next series may be even better for Slain than fighting into even maybe about 5 and then losing there. That's how you get dejected. That's how the mental goes down the drain. So Slain, obviously going to give it their all, and I'd love to see them turn this into a map 5. But a lot of it right now, even if they can't win this map 3, is about getting a solid performance on the board and getting something going, as looks like I've been informed that map 3 is on Vault instead of Protocol. Let me double check into that, but at least what we were told initially was Protocol. So if it is Vault, then that changes things entirely. Still a better opportunity to get things going, but I mean, again, still anyone's game, anyone's series, especially after the reset. And it looks like it is a rehost. It will be Hacienda. Or apologies, protocol. I don't know how I did that.
It's all right. Listen, it happens. We'll have to see how this one ends up rolling its way out. Slane not out of this first set just yet. Still have an opportunity to try to make something happen and get this thing done in the reverse sweep. I mean, hey, that's a pretty decent story in its own right. Yes, you almost let things get away, but you clutched up 3 in a row to get the reverse sweep and get that momentum for your squad and just feel good as we head towards the end of the U18 season. I mean, it's getting down towards the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. Map 3 on protocol, locked, loaded, ready to go. Got every team loaded as we get going. Map number 3, the last chance before the reset for Slane to stay alive, or else they're going to truly have their tournament life put on the line in the reset. As now, it's a lot of opportunity for both of these sides. A lot of opportunity to send the momentum in their favor. And it's going to be tough to see one way or another. Call the destination, control the mode, and in we go.
Here we go, my friend. It is time. It is time to get it popping off. Map number 3. Slane looking to rewrite some wrongs, starting off on the offensive side of this protocol. They had some success against Omit, but this is a completely different squad they find themselves battling. And it's to be shown early on, a lot of trades throughout lives. Exactly dead even, and pinned in the back as well is going to be Slane.
Yeah, 5-5 the lives for now, but Secret already 4 in a row. He is lights out so far. 5 in a row, untouchable until Webby finally shuts him down, and even that gets traded. So a fantastic first life from Secret. He's the only reason that Slane isn't so much further behind than they are right now, but Unreal Nightmare high up the lives at 22 apiece. A little bit of progress onto this A, half a tick there for Slane. Trying to get that finished, but a great play from Yusuf and Wandell will lead that to being more likely. They'll get that first tick on the board, looking for number 2 right now, with the lives 1 in their favor. Offensive side attacking B, though, you want a little bit more than that.
Absolutely. And they need a little bit more map progress to make anything crazy happen. Super season up in top granny. Gotta find a couple. Few more pop shots thrown into top white as well. You're going to have a player focusing in on him, and it's going to be Yusuf who takes him down up top. Should allow his teams an opportunity to try to get towards this hill. Third tick being worked on.
Yeah, that tick will come through. That gives the timer... Oh, maybe not. Great last-second clear-up from Super Season. I was going to say the timer extension is desperately needed right now for the side of Slane, and look at where they're spawning. They're spawning out in Guadalajara right now, and they have so much map to push through if they want to get anywhere close to one of these hills. And it really doesn't want to be that B side. The timer is the true enemy, as the rest of Slane will fall. Unreal Nightmare with a great first round here on Control.
Absolutely swinging, and it looks like Slane has no answers for the side of Unreal Nightmare. It doesn't matter the map mode combination at the moment. It's just been outright dominance from Unreal Nightmare. Now you start to question a lot of things if you're Slane.
You got to start questioning, and you got to start finding answers. That's the main thing right now. It just feels like there's something more than just gunfight wins that isn't going their way. They've got to lock in a little bit more. Obviously, you still have that cushion of the loser's bracket, but better to pretend it's not there and play your heart out, as this time it's going to have to be Unreal Nightmare on this attack. They're going to try to buck the trend the same way they did against Omit.
Gonna keep it rolling here to a 3-0 in the first half of our grand finals. If they're able to put it away, scale onto a 5 spree and hunting for more. Able to touch the point for his team. Teammates just trying to get their way towards this A hill. He's gonna get taken down. Still one reinforcement left alive, is taken out by Wandell. So it's a clear for the moment for Slane on defense.
Yeah, more than happy about that. Just to, again, get some momentum going in their favor. Slane, they need to find some opportunities, and soon. Getting one cleared out when they're going for the spawn trap isn't the greatest, but they're not going to complain too much. Still down 3 lives, though, They're going to have to worry about that more than these hills starting soon. They're not able to keep Unreal Nightmare down and out, but some great shots both ways. Bit of a checkerboard before Lieb gets 2. Traded out by Wandell at the outset, though. Will still be 2 lives down for Slain. They're able to recontain control of that A side.
Holding the line, trying to get these kills to follow suit. They are down a couple of lives in the tick department, trying to work on that as well. Map control in a pretty good spot for Slain at the moment. Mid-map in their hands. A little bit of clearance towards B. Unreal Nightmare is trying to use that to our advantage, but just keep losing these gunfights. You are going to have Lead able to find his way on the outside or along the steps. Going to draw a lot of attention early. Can't make it away with his life. Just waste enough time for teammates to get towards A. So back and forth we go.
Yeah, Slain up big in the lives, and they're going to finish that way. A big round to find as a response. Again, the defensive team expected to win here on Protocol, but it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of how, it feels like, for the side of the defense. That one, much more dominant than we've seen so far of them this series. Even more dominant than Unreal's first defensive round, as the Ticks completely held off the board except for one, if I'm not mistaken.
It's been rough sledding, and now you're going to have to hit the big giddy up. Are you able to step back? You got one down, and if you're Slain and able to take this control, we extend to that map number 4. Then all of a sudden you feel like you have a chance to battle through this thing. So excellent work there on the defense to secure something.
Yeah, a couple 5 streaks on the board at the start of this round from Slain is a good opportunity for them. A couple more kills will lead to some Hellstorms, and especially on this map, those are so important. There's Wandell going to get one early. Yusuf taken down. There goes that streak. But Dark able to find a couple. That's a great early start for the side of Slain. They're going to get onto that A fast, and in comes the rotation. They still got to be really careful of Webby here in the back end. He gets cleaned up, but the front end fights do not go the way of Slain. Still a tick and a half and one player on, but they need to find these fights, and they just can't. Lieb and Skill will clean them up and take away that second tick progress.
Take it down and stop it in its tracks. You only got one now. If you're Slain, trying to hit a reset on the offensive side. Good, decent bit of map pressure here as they got a few players dead, but struggling to just chain that into a few more, into some progress on the hill as you do go 4 dead in your own right. Unreal Nightmare pushing up on their defense here.
Yeah, just look at how pushed forward Skill is on the minimap. He's making sure no one even thinks about that B side. He should be able to catch Dark for free here. I'd be shocked if it was another way. Dark almost got in through P4, but a couple of good kills towards the point from Lieb will keep Slain down and out for now. Still looking for more. Wandell, big fight, will take a nap in the dirt as Lieb, the one to put him there. He's on a 4 streak. And he's starting to get hot.
Starting to warm up. Unreal Nightmare smells blood in the water and wants to close this series out as quickly as possible. No reason to hang out any longer than you're mandated to in this point. You have a 3-life lead. Progress and the A site now for Slain. All of Unreal Nightmare trying to make the break on through. Skill going to find one. And that's going to be 3 dead in the feed for Unreal Nightmare. It's going to be Wandell, the last alive, trying to battle his life. And he gets 1 kill, not able to do much more. So that's another defensive stop for Unreal Nightmare, stepping up to task. Less than 5 seconds for putting this thing away. Ladies and gentlemen, they'll take the lead.
Yeah, 2-1 big lead here for Unreal Nightmare. They are absolutely loving it. Still gonna have to win an offense round at some point, depending on how the ticks work out. And that's a little bit scary for both of these teams right now. I think this one, at least right now, feels like it's going to come down fully to ticks and not round 5.
We'll have to see how it plays out. It's definitely going to be a factor here. Feels like we could get our first round 5 of stream today. These two teams certainly even defensively here. No one able to inch out an offense just yet. It's been a struggle. The Ticks are definitely going to be that deciding factor. See who's able to answer here. If Slain can clutch up a defense, we'll be guaranteed that 5.
Yeah, no real streaks on the board. Skill able to get 2 in a row, though. Good opening kills from him. Yusuf able to pick up 1 on to Super Season there. Still, not a lot to work off of if you're Unreal Nightmare early in this round. You've got a couple interesting pieces of positioning, but not much more than that. You need to win some fights, and soon. Yusuf will clean up the tagged up Super Season, but even still, Wevy finding that extended trade. Able to grab 1 as well. Numbers advantage in the favor of Unreal Nightmare. And they get someone on that B side just to stop the clock for a little bit. Try to force a response over towards that B side while you work on that A. Already almost a full tick. What a shot from Wevy. He grabs them both down and dead to rights as he'll still get another one. He gets 3 and a full tick over towards that B side, and the rest of his team, they realize, hey, he's cooking. Let's help him out. Let's try to get over there. Yusuf will find 1. Still 1 player towards stairs. They got to clear out that Super Season. They'll think twice about that B. They've already got 1 tick there. If they're able to get this A, that should be the tick advantage for Unreal Nightmare. They'll be able to confirm themselves on defense in that critical round 5. Now an opportunity. Good flank through from Super Season, but the front-end fighters did go down. He goes down as well on the hill. Can't freeze it for much longer. The timer becomes the issue here. If you're Unreal Nightmare, you're not got any progress on that A side. You've got to get something together soon.
I mean, even with the benefit of that huge play out of Wevy, you're still not any closer to capturing a point. Only 1 tick on B. You try to stop the clock over at A, but that got shut down as well. You do get some progress towards B here finally, but reinforcements right around the outside for Slane. Able to take them off the hill now. Wevy up top mid, trying to make something happen. Just going to cut his losses, try to stop the clock at A. But B is going to get thrown to the wayside as well. Slane will take that defense, and we are headed to a round number 5, and I believe just the 1 tick for Unreal there.
Yeah, just the 1 should be Slane with the choice for the last round. You'd have to imagine they're going defense. It's been 4 defense round wins in a row. They're going to look to make it 5. A fantastic defensive round. A couple very dangerous positions that Slane found themselves in, but they won some big fights and they stayed with it.
Absolutely. Slane still alive in this thing. Now having that defensive side, looking to keep the reverse sweep alive and well. Certainly in the conversation here, have the benefit of that defense. No team has won an offense just yet in this control. And if you are a Slane fan, you got to feel good about how it starts. Unreal Nightmare, though, will get the first couple of kills and that clearance towards A.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge round for the momentum here. I think this is one that's really dangerous if you're Slane. If you lose this one, your momentum goes down the drain. You set yourselves up with a defense round, but Unreal Nightmare looking to buck the trend. Like I said, 4 dead for them so far, 5 now, as the lives are going to stay very even. It's just who wins the bigger fights, it feels like, in these rounds. And so far, none bigger than the ones towards this A site right now. Big flank up, and it will be a good fight. Big fight win from Lieb. That'll help his team get at least a little bit going towards that A side. That he's wiped out by Secret and Yusuf, but another player to replace him immediately gets wiped out as well. So dangerous early round. Unreal Nightmare bleeding a lot of lives here.
Gonna be an issue getting all those lives bled down, like you said, but they're only down 2 at the moment. Not a horrible deficit to try to work back from. No ticks to be had on either one of these hills just yet. See a lot of focus now on this map presence, just trying to gang up some kills. Lieb is going to find 2. Skill finds the 3rd. So it should be clearance towards this A site for the moment. A little bit of a dual pressure here as well, as you will have Wevy off a spawn. Let's see what Unreal Nightmare is able to do.
Yeah, they've got a good stack up on this A. We haven't really even seen a full hill go down that much on this map. They're going to look to make that the case, trying to fight forwards and through one. Del finds 2. Looking for the last kill is Yusuf. Big fight win from him as he finds Wevy. It's all down to skill. He's the last one in position as Yusuf trying to go for the trap. Will get caught on it. A little bit over aggressive as the flank through. Coming in from Lieb. He's going to try to hit that lower route. 1 life down for Unreal Nightmare, but 20 seconds on the clock is the more pressing matter. They get a couple big kills, and they're going to go in towards this A once more. Yusuf, he gets shredded off of the hill. Now Slane, down 2 lives, and the timer about to be extended. They can feel it start to slip. Unreal Nightmare, they can feel it start to be in their grasp. It's a dangerous situation. Number 1 on your minimap, Secret, looking to try to hit a flank here. Needs to stay alive and find something for his team, but onto the hill goes Unreal Nightmare. 4 lives up now. Make that 5 and 6 as Webby shuts it down. Doubling the lives now is Unreal Nightmare. They're going to look to shut this down fully. Second tick halfway there, looking for number 3. And the rest of Slain on the outskirts. 4 left, no respawns remaining. And that'll be the first permanent kill. Follow it up with a second one. Unreal Nightmare. They reset the bracket. And they'll find us now in our first bracket reset of the season.
Oh, baby, let's go. Unreal Nightmare pushing the envelope at 3-0 in our first set of maps. They get it done convincingly. It took 5 rounds in the control, but pretty clean in the search and destroy. A very contested hard point. These two teams, they are ready for a battle, that's for sure. I can't wait for the second set to go down. I feel like Slain has something to say.
Yeah, Slain, I mean, they do not go out of the series like that. They get the chance with the reset here, but from what we've seen, again, I called it at the start of that round 5. That's a big momentum piece for Unreal Nightmare. They were already soaring coming into that series. They win a huge offense round in the last moment. They don't have to go to a map 4. They head now into a brand new series, new maps, new everything. You've got to imagine that Slain tries to swap up something here and then pick bans.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to get this one set up for you really quick, chat. We're going to toss it to a quick break when we come back. It is set number 2 of our grand finals. It's going to be Slain versus Unreal Nightmare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's series number 2 of our grand finals as Unreal Nightmare has done the unthinkable. They won the first set 3-0 and are now looking to take down Slain and become grand champions the hard way.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it would be the first time, at least, I've been around, which has been a while, that a team gets a bracket reset off. We've got some new maps ready to go. Skyline Hardpoint going to start us off. Rewind S&D and Protocol Control after that, followed by a couple Haciendas if we get there. But Skyline Hardpoint is going to be a good map to sort of expand into for both of these sides. I mean, this is a huge map for Slain. This feels almost like a must-win momentum-wise for them. I mean, You just got beat 3-0. You really want to find your way back into this series on a good foot. You want this first map to go your way. And I think if that doesn't happen, you start to get in your own head a little bit. That momentum starts to tilt the other way.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of sustained success out of Slain on the skyline. Looking for more of that here as they will start off on the P2 side. A couple of seconds on P1. You are going to have Super Season trying to work towards that P2 side. Does get taken down. Now trying to maintain that P1 control is going to be Unreal Nightmare. Just trying to get a couple of tallies on the scoreline here, but we all know it's a long game.
Yeah, long game on Hardpoint is correct. Still, P2 spawns in the favor of Slain for now, with the hit points going Unreal's way. Slain are fine with that as long as it doesn't get too far out of reason. As long as it's at least somewhat close by the end of this first hill. But for now, at least, I mean, Unreal Nightmare, they've got a great P1 on their hands. Look at how they fly across the map. What a great play from Skill to get all the way back into the spawns and try to shut down Slain early. 26 points on P1. Nothing to shake a stick at. And already, Unreal Nightmare, they're locked and loaded on P2. Something's got to change here for Slain soon, and it might just be Yusuf getting two in the back, looking to finish off this break, and he'll do just that.
Trying to get back in for his team. Getting that break and now holding. Does get taken off. A Skill will find a two-piece to get the break. No hill time just yet. Wandell is going to get one, but Levy leave. They'll trade for two, and now it will be Hill in control for Unreal Nightmare for the moment, looking to extend that lead. Looking so precise, playing excellent Call of Duty here in this grand finals. It's a wonder how they got to the losers bracket in the first place.
Yeah, that's for sure. Still, both of these teams fighting it out. A big opportunity now on this P3 for Unreal Nightmare to springboard this lead into the rest of the map. This is the one that, for now at least, it's still, you know, within reason. If Slain has a good hill, they can get back into it. If this one goes Unreal Nightmare's way, things start to go from bad to worse quick if you're Slain.
Start to look like the last series. And that last series was a big fat 3-0 right on your dome ski. Got to battle back hard. Unreal Nightmare, they just continue to roll with everything Slain is thrown at them. That's the thing. It's just the rebound ability out of Unreal Nightmare. It's like, okay, nice play out of you guys. You got your 3-4 dead, but we're going to respond with a 3 or 4 of our own. And then we're going to get a couple of more kills and just chain that much more hill time. Grab. Looking to go the way of Slain here, but the P4 rotation battle's already come down. That's going to be Super Season Skill, finding a big one throughout the back, holding the line for his team. Even a couple of seconds are going to come off of the exit for Unreal Nightmare. I got to tell you, Graf, not much is going wrong for these guys.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. The shots are in. Super Season once again continues to play lights out. 5 streak for him, and he's already on a 2KD. Levy, though, really waking up. He played great in the last 3 reset series, but he is really coming to life here. A good break from Slain to try to get the momentum back in their favor. Wandell able to get a trophy down at 2-3 for him. Secret, though, really slow start to this map. 3-12 for him. Not what you want to see from Slain in this position. Dangerous player on the side of the sink, and Skill, he'll grab that one. That'll keep the time on Hill, at least for now, in the hands of Unreal. 3 kills around the Hill, though. Will leave Skill all by his lonesome. He's got to do a lot back here, and he's just going to do his best to stay alive as long as he can. That'll be 12 seconds to scrap over to Slain, but already 110 over to Unreal Nightmare in the first reset.
First reset all the way done. Unreal Nightmare looking about as good as they did in the first series. And to continue it on a map like Skyline is so impressive. It's so difficult to really have a team find success. I mean, Slain has found a lot of success on Skyline, but mostly being shut out here. But with this break onto P1, it's a good amount of time. They just need to find those couple of kills afterwards.
Yeah, Webby's still 18-9 right now. He's still going big. Lieb and Skill going to combine for 3. Time on P1, but positioning on P2 for Slain. They do get ripped off. That's a huge 4 dead for Unreal Nightmare. They're going to get back on time, and they have all the space in the world to play off of right now. Still a really slow start from Slane. Especially Secret. We know he can do so much more than he's shown off so far. 4-17 is a tough way to fight back from. But Slane, you're out of options. You're out of opportunities. You've got to make this map count.
Yeah, it's certainly starting to count for Unreal Nightmare as the seconds continue to amount. You're being doubled up by Unreal at the moment. They are just completely leeching this backside as well. Luckily, you do find a kill there. If you're Yusuf, you're going to find 2, actually. So now you have that benefit. You finally clear him out. Yusuf out of the back half, but it is Slane with that break looking to hold for more.
There was the 7 streak from Super Season. I'm not sure how much hill time he had to see if he has a Hellfire or not. But even still, regardless, a 7 spree is so impressive in the grand finals, in the reset, everything on the line, and Unreal Nightmare still 60 points ahead, looking to make it even more. 10 seconds of scrap will go their way, and the P3 fight's already underway. Big first fight win from Webby. Skeleton will find another one there. Flying across the screen goes... Apologies, that was Lieb as Skill found that kill. Still looking for more. Webby gets 2. That's a big setup for the rest of Unreal Nightmare. They're going to get in towards this P3. Couple extracurriculars. You'll love to see that confidence mixed in as long as it doesn't go too far here for Unreal Nightmare.
Absolutely. Unreal Nightmare looking to get back in this thing, get over the 200-point mark, and maintain that lead. But Slane has done an excellent job here early on this P3, working through that P4 side as well. It's going to be Skill who gets taken down in the back. That's just going to be a continuous battle. It's so funny to watch Skyline. It's like, yeah, you want to get on the hill, but there's always that battle for rotation that's going on at the same time constantly. Unless, you know, you're really just locking it down, but the more the team in the favored spawn continues to get killed, it just is that back and forth. And now Unreal Nightmare is in that favorable side, and not a moment too soon, P4 just popped.
Yeah, and Unreal Nightmare, this is the chance to really explode into this series. 2 early picks from Webby is exactly what they needed to stop them early, get some points on the board. Another one from Webby, make it 4-8 on the life from Webby, as Super Season and him both have Hellfires on the board. This one is all coming up. Unreal Nightmare. Wandell finds the 1, needs to get a second, and will to try to keep this P4 at least in contention. 30 seconds left. The first 30 to Unreal Nightmare. They're going to try to get that next 30 as well. Won't be able to win on this hill, but they're going to get damn close. There's no response from Slane here. 1 pixel is all it takes for Skill to fry you down, as 3 from Skill, 4 on the life is beautiful. They're turning it up to 11 right now with Unreal Nightmare.
Unreal Nightmare looking to put the clamps down, establish their presence early in this first map of the reset. Onto the P1 they go. 18 seconds and counting needed for Unreal Nightmare to take the 1-0 lead in our second set. Hellstorm coming through for Skill. He'll probably get taken out, but the Hellstorm is going to come through to help his teammates, and he's going to find 3, picks up the 4th as well. Sign it off. We'll see you later. Super with the insurance. Unreal with 4 maps in a row.
What a round of hardpoint from Unreal Nightmare. They look, I don't say it lightly, they look locked in right now. They are playing out of their minds. 2 Hellstorms in that game, potentially a 3rd. I didn't even notice on that Unreal side. I mean, there were streaks left, right, and center across the board. And I mean, look at the KDs. 37-13 is absurd gameplay on that first map. And I mean, I said it before, that's a huge one for Slane. Now you've gotten absolutely trounced on every map you've played, and now it's starting to matter for the real reset, and the opportunity is dwindling.
Yeah, window's closing pretty quick. It's not looking great for the side of Slane right now. You have not had any bit of success throughout this grand finals. You've lost 4 maps in a row. I guess what you could say is that you have that chance to hit that reset. Okay, it's a new series. That's a new best of 5. You're down 1-0. Forget about that first 3 match. You're down 1-0. Win this search and destroy. Get it evened up. Now you head into control in a totally different mindset, and maybe we could see a long series.
Yeah, I think especially heading to Rewind here is at least one piece for, Slane. It's a map, again, little bit less common. I think that's a big thing right now. I think Unreal Nightmare are way too comfortable for Slane's liking. I think they need to throw them off edge. Again, push back a little bit. I mean, 129 was it? The final score for Slane there? I mean, a comfortable cushion between them and Unreal Nightmare. You've got to take that away if you want to force them to start making mistakes and make them start playing it even a little bit more sloppy even. Because that's what's sort of happening from the Unreal camp. They're putting their foot on the gas and they're forcing these mistakes from Slane.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. I feel like Slane is usually the team that's able to throw teams off, make things hectic, and thrive in those situations. But they're kind of getting caught out trying to get to their spots at this point and just getting gunned down and not able to establish that chaos. And it's just really impressive to see Unreal Nightmare run amok the way they are. Obviously, we've seen them play well, but this level of dominance is yet to be seen. We see a lot of Slane and a lot of omit in the grand finals. It's nice to see Unreal Nightmare make a stand.
Yeah, I mean, make a stand is right. They've done a lot more than that today. They've shown what they're made of, and they're going to continue to do so. Map 2 of Rewind. Going to take a little bit longer than anticipated to go. Oh, never mind. Just got word. We're ready to go. So both of the teams set, locked, loaded, started. As map 2 on Rewind. Again, an opportunity here for Slane to change up the tempo. I'd love to see them, even in the early rounds, slow it down a bit and try to, again, stop that momentum. I say it time and again. It's so important with these U18 players. They play with so much emotion, and it's for good reason. They are thriving in those kind of situations, and Slane, that's what they're lacking right now.
Fighting for the almighty Mo, big momentum that's looming large here, and it has not left the camp of Unreal Nightmare seemingly for a second. Maybe some glimpses of hope here or there shine through for a Slane, but it's just been outright dominance, and now you look to a Rewind to hit that reset. I don't know. These opening gunfights are going to tell a lot of aggression towards the A site already out of the side of Slane. Who's going to find this opening gunfight? Super Season gets there for the engagement, but Wandell is ready. Get the opening blood. Yusuf going to find a big pick, and this could be excellent work for Slane to try to work back into the series.
Yeah, Secret able to grab one there on to leave. This is far from over. I mean, this round maybe a little bit closer to over, that's for sure. But this map still and series, plenty to go. Skill able to grab one, but gets immediately flattened at the outset. So that'll be Slane getting a little bit of that back, getting a little bit on the board here. And they're going to look to show, again, that they're here for a reason. They beat Omit too.
Pretty nice work there yet again. Make sure you get that going for you. Establishing that round number 1 in a search and destroy is so crucial, kind of no matter what situation you're in. But when you just gave up 4 maps in a row, there's no round bigger than that first one, just to have something. Okay, we beat them, guys. We beat them to something. It wasn't just a round. We got the first one. Now we have a little bit of wind in our sails on that defensive side.
Yeah, you've got to be careful here mentality-wise if you're Slane. And you've got to start thinking, they haven't beat us 4 maps in a row. They only beat us once. This series is the only thing that matters. You're playing entirely different maps. The first one doesn't exist if you're Slane right now. If you're Unreal Nightmare, that series exists. You slaughtered Slane the whole way through it, and you had a fantastic start to this series. Label to grab one there onto Dark. That'll be the numbers advantage. Still, dangerous position towards the site. Will try to get this bomb plant down, and they will. Towards A, it goes. It's going to be a retake. I want to see number 3 on the minimap here, Yusuf. He's got to play through back Burger, but a great trade initially will leave the numbers in the favor of Unreal Nightmare. Down to a 2v2, though, is Yusuf able to find one there towards Webby. Yusuf on that flank will get cleared out. Wandell, though, finds the 1v1. He's going to tap the bomb. Dupro's fake. No, they don't. Is the check going to come through from Skill? He needs to go fast, and it's not there. Slain get a second round in a row off of a big ballsy play.
Yeah, throw them right on the table. Say, is it good enough for you? It is. That'll be 2 in a row for Slade, starting to really gain confidence in this series after a tough map number 1 in the first set. It's a lot for this team to just get something rolling, and that's back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, getting rolling is one thing, staying rolling is another. Unreal Nightmare, this feels like a round that you really want to win to get that momentum shut down. You've got the defense side, you've got the preferred opportunity, and now you just have to commit. Dark able to take down 2, though. Great start on the round for him, looking for more towards the outside. Yusuf down to a sliver, but he's still alive and kicking, and that means Skill is up in a 1v3. And at least on this second map, Slain are looking like a completely different team.
They needed a turnaround in a hurry. Bomb is down. 1v3, now 1v2 for Skill. Shots into him. The teammate will come up from behind and put that one away. Put it to bed. 3 straight for Slain now. And I thought, hitting a rebound on Rewind was going to be difficult for Slain. And it'd be a little bit more back and forth, but they've looked pretty good.
Yeah, still only 3 rounds, but 3 rounds feels like water at the end of a marathon right now for Slain. It feels fantastic after getting completely stripped in the last 4 maps you've played. You've got something now. Dark on a 3 spree, heading towards that RCXD. And it's going to be a play from Slain in... They're going to aggressively get in through this A side. It's a matter of how much can Super Season and the rest of Unreal Nightmare do to get in towards this A side. They've got to be really careful about this fast flank that could come through from Wandell and Yusuf, but no. They wrap all the way back around the other side, and they're going to let that bomb plant go down for free. Slain, confident in the retake. They're going to go 4v4, and they've got to fly.
Need to start finding some of these picks here, but the patience out of Unreal Nightmare, you'll take that every day of the week. Webby and Skill finding 2. We are able to get that trade. Super Season finding another one, but Secret gets his second of the round. And now we're down to a 1v2 situation. Was a 1v3. Bomb is on the floor. Secret, the tough spot. Can't even really go for a ninja. Shots will come through, and that will be Unreal Nightmare's first round.
Good to get rounds on the board. I mean, again, the momentum is so big, but now, again, Unreal Nightmare, they do it when it counts. Skill, despite being down so heavily, has such an absurd KD under his belt. 5-2 already for him. He's been the big player on this map for Unreal Nightmare, as it was so often Super Season and Webby on the previous maps. Skill, it's his time to shine. 5-2 already is a great start. Just looking to keep it under wraps right now. They would love to win a second round in a row, get that momentum flowing even more.
Dark is going to get the first blood, but it's going to be answered right back by Super, who is unfortunately shot by his teammate. So now it's a 2v2. Dark going to find another one. It's a 1v2 for Skill. All by himself. Secret knows exactly where he is. Now the chow comes through. It's put away. And Slain gets back to their winning ways.
Winning ways is the only way that matters right now. And both of these teams know what it feels like. Both of these teams know what they have to do. And Slain executing it just that little bit better here on Rewind. I like this a lot more than their previous S&D. I mean, I think most things would be an upgrade over that previous S&D, but this is a completely different feeling team. They're playing so coordinated with one another. It must have been some kind of pep talk, I hope. That would be fantastic, as they are playing like a unit, like they weren't in the previous reset.
Back to the fashion that they wish never went out of style. It did for 4 maps, but you know what they say, fashion always makes its way back. Slane does find themselves in a 3v3 situation on the defense here. A lot of presence towards B. One hanging out by Chicken. That's going to end up being Yusuf. Maybe end up finding a nice little angle. Wandell finding a pick. Yusuf does find a nice little angle. And now it's a 1v3. Making it done v3. Slane on that point.
And this has been the response that Slane have been hoping for since the start of the last series. I mean, this is what they really wanted earlier. This is the S&D that we expect from a team like Slane. This is what they've done all season long. Up 5-1 now with a chance to get this map done with and get into the next one while they're still hot. A ton of rounds in a row is exactly what they wanted, exactly what they needed. And now, one more between them and heading to map 3, tied up at 1 apiece.
Looking like that's going to be the case. Here we go. Unreal Nightmare. Bomb in hand for Slane. Webby going to pick up the first blood. Turn up the pressure just a little bit. Are you able to get that trade? Wandell gets a sniff of somebody. Is able to take down lead, but still down numbers overall. You do have another player falling. Wandell, excuse me, able to grab those numbers right back. Dark does take a couple of shots. Bomb is working its way towards that B site, working on the flank all the way in the back. Is going to be Webby's skill. Skill working through mid. You hear that player sliding around. It's going to get the timing. Shaky shots. Wandell is going to walk away with his life. Webby now to the 1v2.
Yeah, Webby, this is a big opportunity. He does get the first one for free. Looking to chow into the second. Timer running really low. He's got to get aggressive here. But these checks start to become life-threatening. Low HP on both ends. Strider out and the kill found. Webby wins the 1v2. 3 on the round for him. And a big opportunity for Unreal Nightmare to get back into this game.
Oh, baby, don't leave the door open for too long. Unreal Nightmare, we've seen them have some really good success, and if they can continue to roll here, I mean, we've seen full sales in the past. This could be a gentleman's full sale, I suppose. You started with 1 round in your back pocket, and you're able to get one there out to that attack side. I mean, it's going to be really difficult to push across here, see what they elect to do as far as their play style. It looks like it could be an all-out hit towards this A site. A lot of presence towards Jan, one around the outside. Secret ready for that. You are going to get trades. Dark finding one, Skill finding another. Super gets the advantage for Unreal Nightmare with bomb in hand.
Look at Secret's positioning. Oh, he had a chance to try to do something there, but Unreal Nightmare, they make that round at least look easy. Great showing on that round from them. And now an opportunity to start stringing some rounds together of their own. They only need 3 in a row to truly set themselves ahead in this series. As Slane, they're still knocking on the door of this map win. They want to close it out here. Absolutely.
The longer you let a good team hang around, the worse it can potentially get for you. Shut this down as early as possible. Slane looking to do so here on the attack side. I thought it was going to be a little bit difficult for Unreal Nightmare, but ended up rising to that occasion. Trades will go down early in the video store. Skill ready for another gunfight. Able to maintain the advantage. Unreal Nightmare finds another kill. Yusuf into the 1v3. Looking to put this away. Not able to do anything, and that's going to be 3 in a row for Unreal Nightmare. And this is starting to get hairy for Slane.
Yeah, now only 2 rounds in a row needed for Unreal Nightmare. They've found the winning formula on both ends of the equation. That's something you got to be a little scared about if you're Slane. You got to try to think, why are the reason we're losing these rounds? Are we just getting outgunned or are we getting outthought? And in the last couple, honestly, it's felt like Unreal have found the fights. They found some good pieces of positioning. They've got some streaks online now. I think the only missing piece for Unreal Nightmare right now, Lieb needs to wake up in this map. He's got to have a performance in these last potentially 2 rounds to set himself apart.
Who rises, who falls. They say a rising tide raises all ships. If there's holes in one, it may sink. It looks like there's a hole in Slane at the moment, and they aren't able to stop it. They lose another first blood. And Skill onto a 5 spree is going to increase that. Gets away with his life. Secret is able to find one. So you only find yourself down at 1 life, but still down a life in the map, trying to make something happen. And if another 1v3, Secret left alone.
Looking like a round 11 Secret. Gonna try to do something about it. Tries to cancel the plant. Will find the player. But the shot through the door will send us to a round 11. Every COD player's favorite 2 words. Do or die time for both sides, but especially for Slane.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like the series isn't over. You still got room to go in the control, but you gotta feel like if Unreal Nightmare wins 5 in a row when you were on map point, that's got to be a crusher. You got to feel like everything is going towards the side of Unreal Nightmare. You just feel like you are the unluckiest team on the face of the earth, but it's not luck. It's not fluke. You're not dying to exploding cars. You're just losing gunfights, getting caught in unfortunate situations.
Initial fast flank through. Will they catch the timing? No!
Oh.
Secret finds them both right when they needed it. Slane gets something. Webby able to trade him out. Looking for more. 2 from Skill. He pulls it back again. 7 streak now. Yusuf 1v2 gets a big tag. Trying to push in on a Skill. Trying to find the melee, and he does. Webby still so far away. It's going to be a pure 1v1 in the round 11. Do or die. How does the timing end up, though? Webby's got a god timing as long as Skill stays put, but he doesn't. Yusuf able to get out of there. Dangerous timing. All in. As 35 seconds, Webby might cross in front of him, and he will! Yusuf will send us to a map 3, tied up at 1.
All right. Now, Slane, you wipe your brow, you take a deep breath. Maybe you hit some of that Navy SEAL, like, secret breathing technique to reduce anxiety. Because if the blood wasn't pumping there, I don't know what will make it pump. Slane does put away that round 11. It was off of the back of that 2-piece out of Secret to get things going, who ended up 10-8 in that map. I mean, Skill, what a tough map to lose for him. 14-6, away with the loss. That one stinks.
Yeah, that's a tough one to try to fight your way back from, especially, again, unfortunately, Lieb never really felt like he entered the server in that map. 1-9 is a tough pill to swallow. Did end up getting traded out a lot, which is, at least you're playing your life, you're playing with your team. That means something was going right for Unreal Nightmare, but tough one to lose, especially in round 11. And now Slane, they've got a little bit of wind in their sails. They got an opportunity now heading into map 3 to try to make this interesting. We're heading into Protocol, and so far, I mean, Unreal Nightmare, they send that to a round 11. Even though they lose the map, they've still got to be feeling good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You got the map win. That's all that matters. You get this thing evened up. I talked about it heading into it. And that first series at this point does not matter. The more you start thinking about it, the more you allow Unreal Nightmare. We see that, like, Freddy Krueger kind of logo they like to roll with. The more of that sets into your brain, and he starts to eat you alive from the inside. But you get the demon off your back for now. That could have gone bad for you in the round 11, but Secret steps up huge with that 2-piece, and now you're having an opportunity to take a lead here with that control. And, you know, we've seen success from them in control, and I like them to take the lead here.
Yeah, I really do like, especially on Protocol. I mean, we're heading back to Protocol. That was the closest map between these two teams for, like, previously. It went down to a round 5 where Unreal Nightmare snuck it out, but they were the ones that lost on ticks for a good reason. Slane's control was very, very strong all throughout. And I mean, now, I think the winner of this map 3, I mean, obviously they'll be ahead in the series, but I think the winner of this map 3 has an astronomically higher chance of taking this series.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a major step in the right direction. Any lead you can get is so precious. You just saw what happens when you take a lead. One of these teams is vying to get it right back from you immediately. Slane gets that get back there and looking to maintain that success in the map number 3. If you can get that, like you said, a major help towards this. And this is one of the most exciting grand finals we've seen in a long time down here, man.
Oh yeah, 100%. So exciting that I bet me and everyone else needs a quick break. So do the players. We're going to head to a very, very quick break, but do not go anywhere. We'll be back with map 3 on Protocol after the break. All right into the first round of Control here on Protocol. Good initial start from Unreal Nightmare to try to fight out of a trap they ended up in. Slane could get caught. Super Season. Oh, apologies. Looks like the colors are backwards. It'll be Unreal Nightmare in the blue and Slane in the red, but not a big deal. Onto the hill comes Secret to try to hold down the defense. It's first up. Unreal Nightmare on that offense side. They've been not really getting much going here in this first round.
Ben Ruff sledding continuously for these offensive teams. We haven't seen a whole lot of offensive fireworks to be had out of either of these squads. It's not too much to panic about. It's pretty much to be expected at this point. Whatever you can get as far as picks will help towards that round 5 if we get there. But you do get one at least if you are Unreal Nightmare on that offensive side. Time's just about done. I mean, maybe you can make this one last push here, but it's been difficult just getting out of your spawn, really, for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Slane's just been everywhere.
Yeah, and that will do it. A good mop-up from Slane on that first defense side. Again, like you said, it's the expected outcome, not the surprising one, but it's going to be a dangerous opportunity. I mean, there's some players on Slane that are really starting to wake up. 9-2, I believe it was on Yusuf. I mean, a good early performance from Slane. Exactly what you needed after a tight map 3. Again, the momentum from this one really carries into the rest of the series. And especially back into the next hardpoint. Slane, after losing that first hardpoint and the hardpoint in the previous series, they're really looking to head into that with a buffer.
Yeah, and every little bit helps. You've seen them struggle there in specific towards that hard point. So it's a good note out of you there, Graf. Looking to make some difference on the defensive side yet again. We've seen a lot of success for them. Wandell is going to find that opening kill. Make some presence for his team. A little bit towards B here. I like that B hit. It's a tougher site to go. I kind of prefer that in Control. You know, it kind of, eat your vegetables and then save the meat and potatoes for later. But, it's a double-edged sword. If you don't get it, then you kind of have to reset and work, especially if you go the full 4 dead like you did there.
Yeah, really tough opening start. Unreal Nightmare, they're having a field day on the defense. And, I mean, they're the only team to win an offense round on Protocol Control today. So, They're got to be feeling good. They've stopped Slane before. They know they can do it again. They just have to execute. And so far, that's what they've been doing. Super Season able to find one before getting traded down. Levy able to get a good one there onto Secret as again, Dark. He's been great in the past couple maps after being pretty quiet in the first set of rounds. As early on, Unreal Nightmare still are ahead on this defense. Not a lot going on for the side of Slane. They're able to get onto this A for a little bit, but they just get immediately taken down. Still, one strong towards that side. Super Season gets lasered out of top grandmas. That's a big kill to find if you're Slane right now, because they're going to still keep this progress flowing.
Keep on working down that A point. 2 ticks through now. Yusuf just trying to get his team some progress and some clearance. Up top, Dark now just trying to fight that battle as well. A little bit of a back and forth. A point will go to the side of Slane as they try to make that connection on over towards B. Can be quite the task, however. It's not easy to make your way through mid as you try to clear out your spawn building. It's going to be Unreal Nightmare. Just try to work as much map progress as they can.
Yeah, the dangerous thing you have to think about here, if you're Unreal Nightmare, I mean, they already got 4 ticks. That's not great if you're Secret. That's going to cause a little bit of a gap that you really weren't hoping for, and now it might turn into a little bit more than that. Aggressive life lead right now for Unreal Nightmare. Still 4 up, and as the lives start to dwindle, that starts to become ever more important. Upside for Slane, they still have a lot of time on the clock to try to make something happen across the map, as they do get a +1 in a trade sequence, but they still need more than that. Great kill from Dark and Yusuf, though, will get them onto the B side. Now, couple gunfights away from potentially winning this. 2.5 ticks already down. Wandell, he's going to be the first line of defense. Webby up close, will not find him, but the trophy saves his life. 2.5 ticks through, it has to be the challenge. It's a 4 dead, and Slane pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Oh my goodness, that early B tick helped out a bunch and then just forced the issue. Able to lock down that B site. Oh, baby, skill helping out just so much. And my goodness, it was a wonderful round out of the side of Slane, convincingly getting that offensive round win. You'd love to see that, get that advantage now with the 2-0 lead headed back to a defense.
Yeah, now an opportunity to really shut the door for Slane. I mean, if they get a 3-0 here, they're poised to take the series. They had a really great time on this map until it was do or die. That round 5 was the only thing they did wrong, but they're doing a lot more right this time as some good early kills will go their way. Up a life while maintaining an okay amount of space, but they're getting sequestered into their own spawn here, and they sort of work themselves back here. They got to be careful they don't get trapped.
Yeah, that's the worry here in Protocol. I haven't seen too many spawn traps really lock in so far, and I guess that's a good news for the attacking teams. Unreal Nightmare, not a whole lot of good news at the moment. A little bit of progress towards B finally will come through, trying to hold the line. Secret and Co. just trying to make that rebound now through the mid-map area. Finally able to shut that down. 3 dead for them.
Yeah, great sequence there from Unreal Nightmare to get a couple back, get their way on towards this A side. They got 2 ticks already, looking for that 3rd one. They could get a good amount of progress, but they're pincered from every angle. There's already someone heli, but he gets ripped off of it. Good opportunity now for Unreal Nightmare. They're going to finish up this A side. Oh, very close, but won't get it. No cigar. Wandell. He'll stop that. Great opportunity now for Slane to bleed the lives a little bit of Unreal Nightmare before they really try to head out towards that B side. They could even potentially fully stop them from getting the A as well. Still up a life is Unreal Nightmare. Timer frozen once more as the A progress comes through. Yusuf able to find a couple before getting traded down. And the rest of Unreal Nightmare a little bit too far away to touch it for now.
Be a long journey on over. Defending the line, less than 30 seconds left. Lives really not much to speak of in either team's camp right now. Just about 15. Slim advantage for Slane in that department. Maintaining, holding the line. 3 ticks through for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Just trying to make something happen. They can get A and extend this. That could be so huge for them. That's going to be a big kill out of skill. A site gone, another minute added in the lives. They're even.
Yeah, the lives weren't going to matter until they got that A side, and now they do, and now they're up as well. Only one for now, so nothing to truly decide around, but look at the number 5 on your minimap. Secret's going to get a freebie here. No! Over top of him. Secret, awkward gunfight coming up. This is a big one, though, for positioning, and he finds it. Does get the freebie. He was so promised, and another good kill on the other end. A good opportunity now for Slane to shut the door. They're up a life in a late round scenario, and they really want to win it here. Super Season will find one there onto Secret still. Will confirm an opportunity to get this round back underway. 7 apiece in the lives, and Unreal Nightmare. They're still hunting, and they still want this. They can smell this win. They want something under their belt, but they get ripped again on the side of Slane. Unreal Nightmare onto the B. 2.5 ticks already. No respawns left for Unreal Nightmare. They'll throw themselves at it. I keep getting absolutely outplayed by Codcaster, and in a 1v7, that will do it. Slane. Apologies. Nope, that's Unreal Nightmare. We'll take that round. I am losing it. It's been too long.
Unreal Nightmare getting that offensive round win and making sure they'll extend it just a little bit. Now forcing Slane to have to win an offense to close this one out. And they did a good job. I don't believe they got it done in ticks. Maybe they got 4. I'm not sure if that 5th ended up coming through all the way, but we'll find out a little bit later if we end up getting there. Right now, it's a 2-1 score line, and Slane back on that attack side. Like I said, looking to close this thing out, or at the very least, work ticks enough so they can secure defense round 5.
I do believe they've already secured the round 5 defense no matter what happens in this round. I think the numbers are just already in their favor due to not winning on ticks in the previous round, as now along the side we go. Awkward situation on both ends. I'm not sure. Oh, the math is really close for ticks on whether or not this round matters. That's a good opportunity out of the gate from both of these sides. A good bit of positioning from the side of Slane. And they are getting a little bit of trouble right now. Already on the B side and going to force a response soon is Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare had a lot of control towards A, but it opened up that B site. Now a tick already working its way towards B. If you can stay alive, but you get folded if you are Slane over towards that site. Now having to hit a little bit of a reset. It's going to leave Yusuf by himself trying to play his life, see what he's able to do. Not too much. Does get taken down. Now have to hit a complete regain here. If you are Slane on this offensive side, that B site smartly cleared out by Unreal Nightmare as well as far as the tick goes.
Yeah, they clear off that tick. I mean, they have advantage in lives. The timer's on their side. A good opportunity to send this to round 5, and 0 ticks is the way they want to do it, to have a chance to get their pick of the litter as far as sides are concerned. Skill and Lieb able to combine for a couple. There's another one from Lieb. Dangerous opportunity now for Slane to try to get something, but they just get absolutely bodied. That's Unreal Nightmare. They're just going to try to bleed the rest of this clock. Dangerous play, because Skill is here, and he is lights out. Down to the ground. Wevy and Lieb grab a couple more. 6 lives up, and the timer is expiring. Unreal Nightmare poised and almost certainly sending us to a round 5.
Yeah, and they're just going to go ahead and explode towards the finish line as well. 9 lives left for Slane, and no time left on the clock. Unreal Nightmare will push us to that round number 5. My goodness, are these two teams showcasing just how important it is to have that control heading into the map number 4.
Yeah, I mean, they're giving it absolutely their all. Unreal Nightmare with a fantastic set of defensive rounds there. I mean, holding to 0 ticks is impertinent. But even still, Slane end up with the defense side. My math did not betray me there. So they'll get their pick, and they'll get what they wanted. That B side, so hard for Unreal Nightmare to deal with, but they've done it once already.
Looking to get greedy here. It's going to be Unreal Nightmare with a 4 dead in the feed on the defense. sinking their teeth in. A little bit of presence towards B. That's going to be teams locking it all up. And you are spread out now if you're Slain. Finally, a little bit of presence towards B. Super is going to shut that down as well. And my goodness, things not looking great for Slain.
Yeah, they had, again, it feels like that S&D map, they were up so much, and then they start to let it slip. It's going to get down to the wire, no matter how you slice it, but already up 4 respawns on the defense is Unreal Nightmare. Still, the upside of offense in this mode, you only need to get a couple 4 deads to make anything possible.
The thing about control of 4 dead can change the game, flip it on its head. Looking to do that is exactly the mission for Slain right now. 2 players on that A side do get 1 tick down, and that's going to be Unreal Nightmare trying to make a break towards that hill. Are they able to find anybody? Webby, a couple of shots, just getting back right on down. Skill in the spawn, making sure reinforcements are not easy to get, but you get trades all throughout the feed, and pressure still maintained on that A site, but it is shut down by Skill. So that's a defensive stop. Then don't break. 2 ticks down at A, but you force Slain to try again.
Yeah, I love the way that they're approaching it for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Webby, what is that? That is otherworldly. Make it all 4. Why don't you? Unreal Nightmare. Off of the back of that from Webby. He was a little quiet in this map, but he's roaring to life in the best of times. 9 lives, 5 seconds may be all they get, and Unreal Nightmare will take it all. They will take the map 3-2, a reverse sweep in the map, and now they're setting themselves up 2-1 to win the series.
Looking pretty good as we head to map number 4, and we saw how good they have looked in the respawns. The hard point specifically, they have yet to lose one in this grand finals. We'll see if that trend continues. Slain has shown ability in those hard points that we've seen a couple of barn burners, but your back's firmly against the wall now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Slain, I'm going to say it a million times. I've said it a million times. I'll say it a million more. The momentum for these U18 players is king. Especially the fashion in which Slain lost that map is, I think, the real killer here. I mean, obviously, losing the map, not good. But if it's, you know, a 3-2 where, you know, something happens where you almost had a comeback, it's a lot more invigorating to go into the next map with, we almost did that. We almost had an opportunity. But Slain, I mean, you just let them come back and absolutely slap you across the face with 3 rounds in a row. I mean, it's tough scenes for Slain. They've got to fight in. I mean, like you said, they haven't won a hard point yet, and that's not an inspiring feeling. No,
and now you have to save your tournament hopes. You felt so confident heading into this thing. You know, we came through winners. We got that cushion. Well, you didn't win a single map in the first series. Okay, whatever. You have that benefit, but then you come out, you lose map number 1, and you battle, and you able to even it up, but you lose the map number 3, and all of a sudden, you have to save your tournament in a hard point, which you've yet to beat this team. It's hard to find that confidence.
Yeah, I think that confidence is something that needs to come from someone. It only needs to be one, because once someone has it, it's contagious for that Slain side, but they need the hope. That's what they need right now. They can't afford to look at this as they're down 5-1. I mean, they're not. Obviously, it's only 2-1, but it feels like that. After getting bodied again and again, it felt like you had a chance on the control. You were reaching for it. You had 3 chances to close it out, and you just couldn't get it done. Now, I mean, you're heading into 2 back-to-back Haciendas. That's the upside here for Slain. If you're able to find this first one on respawns, again, just mentally, it makes that second one feel better on S&D. You get that momentum. The 4th map of the series is always the most important in a best of 5. It decides either a closeout or a momentum grabber heading into map 5. But, I mean, right now, the momentum is firmly in the hands of Unreal Nightmare.
Absolutely. It'd be hard-pressed to say Unreal Nightmare doesn't close this thing out. I mean, it's a long hard point. You have to get to 250. A lot of things can be changed throughout the course of that, but they have yet to lose one. And while I don't know, Slane in that last one did make a go of it, but I just don't. I really don't know where I want to go with this one. But chat, we are heading right into it. Map number 4 is on the way. I can't wait, my friend.
Map.
Here we go. Map number 4. In this thing all set in. About it plenty. These teams ready to get it kicked off. P1 getting ready to pop. There it is. First seconds ticking away. Which team will grab a lot of presence towards this top area? Taking down Trade Super Season. Finds the first secret in Yusuf. Able to pick up a couple. Lieb and Wevy, though, able to answer back. So Unreal Nightmare will have the first bit of presence towards this middle of the map. Not able to grab control of the hill just yet. But there it is. Our first leader of the game.
Yeah, they're trying to get positions towards this P2. Obviously, they want that time on P1. Points anywhere are points. Doesn't matter how or where you get them. But they love the P2 rotation. They've been so good on P2 on this map throughout this entire tournament. If they are there early, they can lock it down. Slane, though, had a couple good break attempts on this map previously on the P2s. They're going to have to do it here. 23 points early for Unreal Nightmare, and they have the P2 set up. Back spawns in the hands of Slane, though.
Could prove big for Slane if they're able to make this break and find a couple of kills. Dark is going to be a good spot to just throw a lot of distraction. Maybe find a body, and that is going to be 3 dead for Slane. Will find themselves on that hill, trying to roam around, find out where these players are coming from. You do get a kill through side door. Have to be aware of the positioning of the rest of these players. You're going to sit tight in that corner if you're Dark. Wait for that push to come through, not overextend. A couple of trades will come through. Slane maintaining the hill for now. The pressure will continue to amount. Super Season with a big 2-piece. And Unreal Nightmare grabs with a lot of time to hold here.
Yeah, they're going to get ripped off of it. Unreal Nightmare. They weren't as ready as I thought they would be to get more time on towards that P2. They send one late just to see what it looks like for the side of Slane. But Slane, look at number 3 on your minimap. Wandell, he's already at P3. He's ready to fight for it. Gets a little bit of help from his team. He gets a stem tech stick, I believe that was on the Lieb. And that's going to be a big piece of positioning towards this P2. You can't expand past a certain point here if you're on Real Nightmare now.
Real Nightmare having to hit a regain. Slane is completely in control of this P3. They do get those close well spawns, but all 4 of them do spawn out. It's a smart play for Lieb Skill to try to make a flank here. Make that long play as his teammates do find a couple of kills, so that's going to be big, but mostly will fall, and the flank is all for naught. You do get the kill just to get a couple of seconds of white time, but Slane will maintain.
Yeah, Slane, they've had a great P3. Finally, in come the kills. Super Season with another double. How many times have I seen that in the feed this series? Wevy already 8-4. The kills more than in favor of Unreal Nightmare, but the hill time just now catching up. They head into the lead. They've got the first rotate over towards this P4, but it's a lot of heat on Super Season, and he's going to get taken down immediately. So Slane, they're going to be the ones to get a first real hold on this hill.
This game is still too close to call. Slane in on the P4 early. Gonna hold down. It could be a big wrap here out of Yusuf. He is finally gunned down. 2 players still remain for the side of Unreal Nightmare, trying to make the break. And that battle through back lead, that's going to be a big kill as well, but the hill will stay in the hands of Slane. Trying to make the break is going to be Skill. 2 players on the hill trying to find them both out. Able to pick up one. Teammates in the bag. Able to pick the last up. So Unreal Nightmare looking to gain some much wanted time.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare, they're not starving for it just yet, but they would love any time they can get. It's an aggressive play forwards, though. Slane re-breaking so quickly, but they won't be able to finish it off. Lieb with a great gunfight win. will keep Unreal Nightmare on time a little bit longer. Still, they're in the deficit by 6 points at the end of the first rotation. We're into number 2, Slain with a couple good early kills, and P2 spawns on their side.
P2 spawns in hand. What you're looking for. Getting a little bit mixy up towards that rock side, and they are going to get flushed out, and that last kill is not going to be great for them. So Unreal Nightmare all of a sudden finds themselves on the P1 and in the P2 side as well. And it's going to be Wevy in a big position trying to hold that P2 side. And you get the spawn right there for Super Season, holding Spiral now, taking the lead. Unreal Nightmare gets some huge kills out on that P4 rock. And now just trying to make that way towards the back is Yusuf trying to make up for some lost positioning.
Ooh, Secret's able to hold hands with him as well. Awkward gunfight. Secret still finds it. Now it's Yusuf. His turn to activate. He finds one in the back as well. It's all down to Wevy in a 1 versus 3. Still trying to find anything more. It's still another team kill, this time from the side of Slain. That's going to cause him a little bit of grief, but not anything too monstrosic. As Secret trying to make his way through mid. Dangerous opportunity for Dark here. He gets hard cleared. 3 dead. Unreal Nightmare now on that hill. There goes the 4th. And they're going to look to expand their lead.
Excellent break for Unreal Nightmare. Comms have got to be flowing. We're going to head to a listen-in with Unreal Nightmare.
Both hitting rock. Both hitting rock. Super, you should just...
Yeah, I'm good. I got
One shot, top ball, one shot.
Here we go. Rock, dead. I don't see that. I'm good.
Try top office.
One door close, one shot, and then one.
I'm looking at
Yo, that guy's
They're
right. Yo,
good. I'll kill him. One door dead.
I used to one time. Yo, I'm blocking.
Coming with you.
In the back, you said dead.
One bullet. How's he alive?
I got time.
Grab hill.
Yo, actually, Super Yusuf's coming as well.
I'm watching mid cross. They're not cutting off mid.
He's contest spot.
I've already top flat, bro.
That is a team that is locked in right now. 4 dead again. Another close respawn here for Slain to try to get something going. 40 seconds still on the hill. A lot of points still on the table here as Leeb in a really awkward spot. Gets a lot of help from Super Season. Somehow Yusuf gets all the way back into garage and he gets a second one before Leeb's able to trade that one down. Still, Unreal Nightmare. They get a big chunk of change on this hill. Contested right at the end here by Slain. They're going to look to grab the rest of this scrap. It'll set them nicely into getting this lead back. Yusuf and Wandell combined for 3 as we head now to a P4.
P4 looming. Unreal Nightmare are going to be the first members here, but only one player. He does win the gunfight, and it's going to be 3 dead as well for Unreal Nightmare, looking to push that lead even further. Trying to find some of those rotational gunfights. Wandell is going to pick up that kill in top office as they make their way on over. 50 seconds still left on this hill. Unreal Nightmare gets a contest. That is going to be Slain working through that B bomb site side. And as they try to make the break, we're going to head to a listen-in now with Slain.
I can't touch him. I can maybe kill him. Yeah,
Look open. I have the front shot.
I got him.
Nice, one more front. Shot, not weak. Nice, good shit. 3. Play in air.
Front. Dead.
Nice, good shit, guys.
Good one, guys.
It's one down, repping office.
I'm in the spiral.
Somebody get in
lobby
this.
then.
Nothing open.
I'll
Close.
get in this.
Dead, I'm on shot.
I go one's bottom secret. You might go bottom secret.
Yeah, stairs. Dead, go come. Get a side, bro.
I'm looking.
In the top spiral. Skill. Ran back to the spiral.
Yo, open. Wevy open.
He's
one shot.
One shot, skill. Skill's just sitting top right.
Someone try to get I'm gonna try to get up to secret, right, guys? Nice. Wait, never mind. Yeah.
One need a top plat.
Let's go.
He's laying on top right. I'm one shot.
Top right there.
That one shot, Wevy. Absolute or top, Wevy.
Just stay up.
Wevy's absolute open.
Wevy,
Nice,
he climbed on you. One shot.
Heading back into it. Unreal Nightmare. Their lead has evaporated. They're trying to build a new one. Even still around the outside. Still. Wevy finding 2. Dark with 2 of his own. There's a 3rd from Dark and 2 from Super Season to pull it right back. Unreal Nightmare is trying to expand towards that P2 side. They will get what they were looking for. Big gunfight win from Wandell, though. That's a huge one to find. P2 now in the favor of Slain, as they will be the rest of the scrap of P1, most likely over the side of Unreal Nightmare. That P2 rotation is on lock for Slane right now.
Yeah, you're going to have two players working through well side for Unreal Nightmare. One is going to fall now. A couple through Spiral. You get a couple of huge kills. Super Season continues to get two pieces that are huge for his team. He is killed off of the point for the moment, so Slane will just hold the line. Skill working through that P4 side will get the hill right back for the side of Unreal Nightmare. I have no doubt in my mind this one will go down to the wire. Secret in the bag finds a big two-piece, now trying to work through back to Lambo. Is going to find one. Wandell picking up the second. Slane with another break. Still a lot of time left on this hill. Unreal Nightmare aware of that. But also rotation starting to come through. Maybe a 2-2 split.
Yeah, good split up here. Slane locking down the rest of this P2. They'll be able to get that scrap on deck. Look at the back spawn, though. How does Webby spawn back there? Even still, now an opportunity off of that for Slane to try to hit this P3 rotation. Look at number 4 on your minimap, Dark. He's got a big opportunity. He's a lot further forward than I think they expect. He almost catches Super Season, and Yusuf will finish that one off. Gets traded out immediately, though, by Skill, and then the player from the other side of the rafters will pick him down. That's a big opportunity now for Unreal Nightmare. They won't be able to win on this hill, but Super Season finding 2 will make it a lot easier on the next one. P4 rotate is something they've been good at all map long. They're just going to have to hold on and do it one more time.
Oh, baby, Unreal Nightmare over 200 point mark. Locked in on the P3. Complete 4 dead, 4 slain. Now just trying to hit the Rav, some presence towards Dark, maybe a little bit towards Connector as well. Getting some gunfight wins. Yusuf with the big 2. Able to get the contest. Skill is going to fall as well. That's Wandell finding that. Break comes through for Slane. Just scraps left. P4 rotations are fully in tow. Gunfight's already blazing through. Slane will fall. Unreal Nightmare holds it for the moment. Reinforcements not too far for Slane.
Yeah, a couple players from Slane able to get those initial pickups still. Couple good kills from Slane will make this a lot easier. A couple 3 streaks on the board, making their way towards Hellfires would be great, but on a little bit late end. As Unreal Nightmare is trying to push in through the front door. Will be a first pickup from Montel. He's immediately traded down by Swill. Webby gets a huge one onto Yusuf. As Unreal Nightmare, they find a great timing on the break. They can win here if this hill goes their way fully. If the contest starts to come through from Slane. They need to send this all the way to a P4. They can't win here right now. They have to try to fight back. Unreal Nightmare, even still, looking for more. 20 seconds between Unreal Nightmare and victory. They can't win here either. They're going to have to hit this rotate no matter what. How much scrap can they get, though? How much do they want to give Slane before they hit this rotate? They're going to hold the rest of it if they win all of the fights. Slane, they're going to have an almost perfect P4.
Yeah, almost perfect indeed. Getting that 4 dead might have been a backbreaker, but you get a couple of kills towards the hill. Does Slane. They are on it for the moment, needing 35 seconds to put it away. If they can get the hold, this is going to be amazing. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed, make it 4 complete wipe. Unreal Nightmare needs just 7 seconds. Going to go ahead and group up and make sure they find all of these kills. There's the opener lead. Gets 1, ducks out, gonna dip and dodge. 2 for 2 in the feed. Slane, less than 20 seconds needed now. Unreal Nightmare gets the break onto the hill. They go. Leave and co. Looking for the last few seconds to sign off the grand finals with Death. Leave right back on. That's gonna do it. Unreal Nightmare 3-1. Completes the bracket reset, and they are your grand champions.
What a game from Unreal Nightmare. The first team in so long to pull off a win from losers bracket. Such a performance will not be seen again for a while, as this is something special. Unreal Nightmare, you are unreal. 46 and 26 from Webby. The bed is unbelievable.
I mean, my God, what a way to put it to bed. They turned up towards the end. That P3 to P4 rotation was just about as good as it can possibly get for the side of Unreal Nightmare, and they continue the success that they have seen in the map number 4, the map number 1. The hard point is just a lockdown for them. And you mentioned it. How often do we see a team from losers bracket win grand champion? I don't know the last time it happened. I've been casting U18 for 3 years now, going back to MW2. And this, I don't remember many times this happening. Usually the team that comes through winners handles the business.
Yeah, handles the business is right, but it's Unreal Nightmare taking their rightful place. A fantastic run the whole way through. They had to fell some giants, but they were David, and everything went their way. What a fantastic night of some Call of Duty action. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. If you've been here the whole time, or even if you just joined in once you heard Omit lost. But thank you again so much for watching, everyone. Drop a follow if you want to see some more like this. We run these so often. There's always some great Call of Duty to be played. With that being said, my name's been Graf. I've been joined with Shake. It's been an absolute pleasure, everyone, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening.